live. I'll go right in. We'll do it live. They're all white dudes. They're not funny. No homo. He is a drunk. I like Mel Gibson, the actor. Oh, shit. Do you know who is Ian Ellis?
What was that?
Do you know who is Ian Ellis?
Ian Ellis?
Ian Ellis.
I feel like I know that name, but I can't remember who that person is connected to.
Okay, stand-up comic from Chicago. With Apologies to Podcasts, which is still going. Volcano, no braino. Yeah. The fucking thing sucks.
All right, 304, you're on with Jessica.
Hello.
Yeah, it's Dante.
Yeah.
Dante?
Dante, yeah.
Dante Nero. Yeah.
Dante
Jessica,
Negro.
I'm seeing you, and I'm curious. Like, how many marbles do you have in your jar?
What does that mean?
Hey, by the way,
what is the value that you bring to a man as
Right on
opposed
cue.
to a different girl?
mute your computer in the back.
There's no computer on. I'm just.
High tide, everyone out there in the world, YouTube and all that. Yeah. Hello, birds. Yeah. That is it today for us today. We will leave you with I can't do it. Lewis was just bullshitting and not being of the truth. Lewis is 47 and Puerto Rican and not white and failed at life. So no, you are a douchebag, Lewis. Dougie, no you. I get more hoes than you, CO. You the beta. Dougie, no you. Yeah, that's right, no you. Boo you, boo both of you. No, you. Lewis, I heard you're gay. Dougie, no you all the way. Dougie, no you. Yeah, that's right. You'd be confused with Helen. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Cock and balls on you, Mickey. I'll get you for this, Helen. No, you. I'm just bullshitting, not being of the truth. Too much our business. Driving late at night. Psycho 78. My bathroom is new. You don't go in the bathroom with me. Psycho 78. 12 o'clock. Don't be late. All this horror business. My mirrors are black. You go in the bathroom with me. With me! I'll put a knife right in you. I'm warning you. I'll put a knife in you. I'm warning you. I'll put a knife in you. Too much horror business. Driving late at night. Psycho 78. My bathroom is new for you. I'm an Asian guy. Jill, these podcasts you watch, RDA, they should have holes in their head.
Hello, douche.
Beta male. Wow. Holy. What is your favorite war? That's tomorrow. That is it. What's your favorite war?
War?
Yeah.
What do you mean war?
Like favorite war.
Let's not get into that shit.
Okay.
Lower East Side wars. Whatever the hell is going on right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I can embrace it. Yeah, I look at it. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, from you think I'm full, I would just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck was the point I was making? Yeah, I can embrace it. Yeah, I look at it. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, from you think I'm full, I would just got offended. Look, you know what the fuck was the point I was making? Yeah, I think it's you. But you know what, it is what it is. Listen, from me, you think I'm fool. You think I'm fool. I think you got a friend that look. You know what the fuck with you. Yeah, I can live with you.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Okay. Thank you for
Freedom
your
of
time.
speech.
Thank you. You ain't getting nothing for Christmas. Yeah, that's right. And that is it for us today. I can't read it. There's no words on it. Okay, it was.
Oh my God, what was that?
Jesus. I don't know, man. Fucking apple juice. Yeah. Apple juice. This is not apple juice.
That's apple juice. Or is it? It is. I have to say that.
The hole was blocked. I need that open.
In a YouTube crowd, Ken TV asked 3 times to some lady, do you know who the else? Her response is, the only girl I had, so I don't know if she's black. She might have been white. Doesn't matter for this situation. All right. You in the crowd, shut up. Shut the hell up. Ian Ellis is a piece of shit. Of course, she's talking about Bella and the Snake. The guy that trolls is Ian Ellis, LLC. Right. Could be talking about the real Ian Ellis, but I don't know. YouTube chats, most likely not. No, not you. This is hack and internet history. This is a long time ago, before we knew you, Carolina. So this is not you. All right, that is the first. That's a vivid memory because everybody else was like, "Who is that?" Have no idea. She had an idea. That's right. All right. We now go live to a, with apologies, much later. Where Ken TV firsthand learns how to hack it, just like Ian. Yeah, that's right. I don't remember all of this, but yeah. Oh, so much better. All right. Ken TV, you can have all my jokes like 40 and white failed at life. It also works here. Not white failed at life. To part white failed at life and bullshit. Right. There might be a few more. All right. Right. Sounds great. You big nerd, you dummy mummy. Ken TV, go buy a revolver and kill yourself. No, you, Ian, after this show, start your car, drive to the nearest bridge and drive off. Go ahead and take 200 Sudafeds. Ian, go take a knife and just stab it into your left eye socket. Really hard. Whoa, too far, you piece of shit. No, you started this war of words by telling me to go shoot myself with a gun. Just for that, I'm stealing Your wife. All right. Some other time, with apologies. All right. We found a clip of Mersh from O&A doing stand up. It's like a whole special. Stop the tape, bell end. That's a Norm MacDonald bit. Proceed. Stop again. That is a Brian Regan bit. Right. Hit play again. That's a Louis C.K. bit. Chris Rock bit. Maybe not that, but yeah, he's stealing these fucking jokes verbatim. He's a piece of shit fucking hack. This is unfucking believable. What a talentless fucking piece of shit. It's worthless garbage. Flag it, my bag it. Will steal any bit by anyone if he can. Example, steal and would. There are two different classifications for cliff diving. Diving grand champion and stuff on rock. That's a Norm MacDonald joke. Not saying the talentless hack Mersh stole it, but he would if he could. All right. I've also stolen a lot of CO jokes. Here we go. You ain't getting nothing for Christmas. Oh shit. Oh, you ain't shit, motherfucker. You ain't shit. I'm an Asian guy. You gotta suck a cock. It's gotta be hard. Guys just bullshitting and not being of the truth. That hole is blocked. I need it open. And sometimes I do is laugh. That might be like an over exaggerated laugh. All right. And now I call out Jim Norton. All right. Final scene. Yeah. All right, Jim Norton's the cap for today. Wife from Long Island or something? Are you a moron of something? If you're not careful or something, your brain lots of fucking oil all over the place. You're sure this is your car or something? Okay. Jim, stop right there. That is a Jerky Boys bit. Stop hacking up. You're a better comic than this. You should have listened to Ian Ellis from Chicago when he called into the Jim and Sam show. Just come up with a new bit. All right, Dick. Hello, douche. I mean, come on. You're a comic. All right, that's the end of that. Yeah. Man is a comic. He's great at stand up, but that's not even his bit. That's like the bit that he does. That's like his signature bit. True. Yeah, that's right. It's kind of my signature bit. But it's not like I'm a comic. I'm the giraffe. Hello. But it's not like I'm a comic. If I was a comic and I that's right, my signature bit, people be that from Seinfeld, write your own material, you fucking hack. I'm not a comic. It's different. Comics can't like come up with buzzwords from like the internet or TV or a podcast or radio while doing comedy. Now you gotta come up with brand new shit, like your own fucking bits. They have other people on podcasts or shit are doing your bit. That's pretty good. It's like a catchphrase. Yeah, Jim Norton's a stand-up comic. I mean, come on, man. I was one of the few times I listened to Sam and Jim, which I freaking hate. Sam is barely funny. He's like Lucia Gomez, all the stuff they clipped. I've seen a few clips he made where he's being really funny. Right. if you watch like this, you just look up Louis J. Gomez live clips on the internet, you'll see like 5-minute clips that aren't even that funny. Like the stuff he clips, that's the really funny jokes that he tells. Right. Yeah. All right. Press on with the next story. Hope you enjoyed the puppet show. Yeah. All right, some of this will be clipped out in future premieres if it's just a short story, like a. All right, Ross is still outside until he gets back. I will read the script, and gather what puppets will be involved here. But I will tell you now, the first night, the RDA crew catches a late show, so they were far too intoxicated, stoned to heckle anyone. Night 2, they catch the early show, so they could be heckling them. Some of them were thrown up, like Cosmic, and a couple other guys. All right, now that I've given you that, let's go to the script. Yeah. This might be the longest of all the puppet movies, possibly. I call Kyle and the RDA and the LLC because Ian and a few other people are there. All right. So obviously we have Kyle. All right. We have Mickey. He's one of the MCs. All right. We have that one. Okay. All right. All right. I'll just go over the intro and then gather. All right. Kyle of YouTube starts doing stand up in Connecticut. He lives near there. He becomes so big over there. He starts doing stand up in New York, and now is friends with Artie Lang, Chris Rock, Jerry Seinfeld, Colin Quinn, Jim Norton, Judy Gold, Mario Joyner, Louis C.K., Sarah Silverman, and Dante Nero. Yeah, one week, Kyle hits the road opening for Jim Norton, and it's in Florida. Ross Dog gets wind of it and shows up to the gig just to heckle him. Bell and the Snake, Ken TV, Ian Ellis were all in there trying to heckle people too. Right down the street, Business Hell in the Keller was selling Bibles. Right down the street, Cosmic Cam was on vacation about fucking some bitch, like an hour south of near Tampa. So in the comedy club in Tampa Bay, Florida, or somewhere near there, Ken TV, Ross Dog, Kyle, Hell in the Keller, Cosmic Cam, Ian Ellis, Bell and the Snake, all see new stand-up comic who's been killing it all over the country named James Nam. All right, and that sets the scene. All right, so, all right, let me find that puppet. Might fall out. I've seen tigers so far. Check over there. I think that's probably it. Put the rest of these over here. Oh, and just for pure heckling, for today, the pig can be aggro. Just briefly, okay? A brief comic that heckles people. And on day 2, we'll have a brief appearance of Rex. He showed up from Toronto. He's like, oh man, I always wanted to visit Florida. That's right. All right. And now, yeah. Hey everyone, how you doing? I'm an Asian guy. How are all of you doing tonight? I'm fantastic. My ex-wife asked me, am I stupid? And I said, honey, I guess you are. And she's like, I guess I am. On the road in New York City, I once had to open up this absolute open up for this absolute beta male Dante Nero. What a fucking zero! After talking with him after the show, found out he was a stripper for like 20 years once, but then he said that he is not gay. I said, Dante, you were a sex worker for 20 years. That is pretty gay. And a man and a man, not even sports legends, wear more than 3 rings at a time, dude. One day in college, my roommate Mark said, you know, Tim, who gets naked all the time. Oh, yeah, naked Tim. Okay, so, well, he's naked in the hallway. I gotta go check out his cock. Oh, that's it for me, everybody. That's pretty funny, James. I think I said that once when I was in high school. Some guy was at a party with his dick out, and I'm like, oh man, I gotta go check out his cock. You know, I was really drunk, and then I threw up. All right, your next comic is Samuel Hillman. Hey, everybody. One day, somebody asked me, well, how y'all doing? Once somebody asked me, it was a metal fan, he said, what do you think of heavy metal drummer Lars Ulrich? My response was, he is a drunk. On vacation in Los Angeles, someone once asked me, what do you think of Hollywood people? I said, I like Mel Gibson, the actor. Just a few months back, after a gig somewhere in Oregon State, someone asked me, what do you think of transgenders? I said, no homo. They became offended. I said, honey, I am a comedian. I offend people. Then she said, say that again, and I'm going to mess you up. I said, is that death wish for me? And she said, get the hell out of here. I said, I like boobies, man. Booby movies, man. Like a porno movie because I like booby movies, man. Thank you very much. That's my time. All right, your next comic is going to be CEO. All right, how y'all doing? That guy is just bullshitting and not being the truth. People are wondering where I was. I was here the whole time. Or am I just giving you some bullshit again? How is everyone doing? The other night, me and my girlfriend were fucking some other chick. She's wearing a strap on. I was trying to fuck the bitch in the asshole. And she fucking her in the asshole. The hole's blocked. I need it open. That's right. Then, all right. I called a friend the other day and I was like, hey, John, happy birthday. You're 41 and white and failed at life. That's right. Then he was like, oh, shit, CO, you're stealing Jim Norton jokes again, you fucking hack. I'm like, no, you. That's right. And then he was like, oh, shit, CO, you ain't shit, motherfucker, you ain't shit. And I'm like, I love your micro penis. I would like more pornos with it. And then he told me, I told you I've retired. Because CEO, motherfucker, you gay, motherfucker, you gay. Then I said, oh, shit. They said, CO, you asshole. Hello, douche? By the way, I am an Asian guy. Once Dante said he's going to break my jaw. So I chased him with a saw. I chased that beta bitch with a saw. I have been CEO. Good night. All right. And now, something I didn't write. Cosmic and Kyle hang out afterwards. All right. All M words will be replaced with homie. What's up, my homie? What's going on, man? I'm so fucking drunk right now. Ugh. Oh, what's up? Hey, what's up, homie? I'm Cosmic. What's going on, man? I was drunk earlier. Then I sobered up doing a CEO set. Then Ross brought the chronic, and I'm so fucking high, man. I can barely stay awake. Yeah, but man, I might have some coffee soon. Some bitches over here that wants to probably suck my dick. Yeah, man, didn't you hear I became a famous comic and dumped Dez? I could do better, man. I fucking models, homie. Oh shit, man. I gotta get in on that shit, man. The bitch I was fucking like an hour from here, she's just a fling. You know, some fucking whore that would throw her pussy at me when I was down in fucking Dallas. She said she lived somewhere in Florida. All right, man, I get down there to see some comics or something. I'll holler at you, bitch. Yeah, man. Some of the bitches out there are stupid. Maneuver, homie. Oh, man, you know what, man? I heard Ken TV brought some really great weed from New York or something, man. We should go hang out with that stupid maneuver fucking retard. Faggot. Hey, man, I don't think he's a faggot anymore, so no you. He's in the bathroom this whole time fucking some bitch in between acts. Get the hell out of here. Wow, man, I just saw her. She looks like a fucking model. I guess Ken TV fucking killing it, man. Let's go outside and smoke that joint of his. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that sounds cool, man. All right, an hour later, they were all fucking the same bitch. That's right. Then another bitch showed up. All right, that's enough. All right, the next evening. All right, let me get the light over here. I gotta read this standing up here. It's hard to see down there. All right, the next night, Dante Nero was opening for Kyle and Helen McKellar. Of you, Kyle, a unique comic, and Mama Monkey, a new Gary Delabate impersonator in the local area of Florida, who has been working and also he was in New York before that, obviously, Stern Show, right, working there now. And because he sounds and kind of looks like Gary. And he's in Florida because he's old, just like Gary. All right. Hey, Bolts. I am Gary. I'm a complete idiot from the Stern Show. Oh no, I'm fucked up again. How is going to yell at me? On there. I'm called other things like Tata Tufi, Baba Boohai, Fafa Flowey, Baba Booey, Fafa Fooey, Artie Wang, Robin Quivers, and Sam Hill walk into a bar. Bartender says, what can I get you, Robin? Lady first. She says, 4 ounces is fine, a vodka. I'm trying to lose weight. Just kidding. I will have an apple martini. Coming right up. Hit him with the hind. Next, old man. What are you drinking? Who is this old man? I'm only 37. Whiskey sour. Talking to you. My friend, you are not, that's not a young man's drink. And coming right up, you look about 70. You've been spending this whole night talking about Bob Dylan. Right. That is no bullshit. Artie, what can I get you? Dan, you know me by now. Club soda and twist of lime. You know I'm recovering alcohol. Say what? Sober now? Hello, douche. I want to live. This is the bar, my best customer, Artie. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, wah! My best customer does not drink anymore. Wah! Now he will not help make me lots of money. Wah! So I kicked him out of here. My bar. Wah! I'm being a bitchy asshole. Wah! Who can't? And I can't just let him hang out. Wah! Okay, Bulls. Here's tonight's first comic from New York City and the Beige Film Show. It's Dante Nero. Yeah, thanks, Gary. You fucking idiot. How's everybody doing? Girl in the front, what is your name, honey? Joan, okay, what kind of value do you bring to a man over some other girl? Oh, now you saying that I have taba legs, you fucking bitch? You said a real man doesn't wear 10 rings? Fuck you. Get the hell out of here, you fucking whore. Yeah, that's right. Owner comes in. Owner comes in. All right. Or owner's son comes in. You insulted my customers? Get the fuck out of here, you fucking stupid idiot. Don De Niro, you'll never work this club again. Get the hell off the stage. All right, that kills his set. Now your next comic is Kyle. Okay. All right. All right. Good evening, everyone. I was walking down the street the other night. I came across a gay bathhouse, went inside, got fucked in the ass, and that is how I know I'm a faggot. Just a few months ago, my girlfriend asked me what I thought of the last president. And current president, I went, they're all white dudes, they're not funny. Who here is from out of town? Oh, I see you, like, right? Anyone Canadian? You're a Canadian, you lost. You're a bunch of grog brain fucking faggots like Rex over there. No, you're a hack. You're a hack whose head got whacked. You stupid fucking drunk. All right, now Helen. Oh. Your next comic is this fucking pervert named Helen. That's right. Hello, everyone. How you doing? I was in Texas once, and I came to the recollection that Texans are fucking crazy. Back in my college days, I would go to the movies. I used to be a sick, disgusting. I would imitate anything in the movies. I was a sick, disgusting person. A few years ago, I went to a swinging couple, and they liked it when people watched, so they let me, and it was a lot of fun. Then they said, no thanks when I asked to watch them. Had sex again when I asked why. They're like, oh, ooh, we thought you were going to make too much noise jacking off in there. when I was selling Bibles a few years ago, back in them days, some jerk tried to give me a tip. I said to him, "We can't take extra money. So no, you get the hell out of here, you big dummy." Just a couple of years ago, coworker Joe was dating a real slut. So one evening she says to me, "Helen, I have seen you, and I want your cock and balls inside me." So hey, that's going to be it for me tonight, everybody. All right, that's the show. How'd you all like that? Yeah. Well, I figured cock and balls joke would be a great way to end it. Yeah. All right. Oh, hold on. Oh, before he gets off stage, he does have a heckler. Shut the fuck up, Helen. You fucking suck as aggro. You fucking piece of shit. Oh, I'm aggro. I'm gonna do some fucking kratom. I'm gonna fuck my girlfriend in the ass. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I love smoking pot. I grow my own weed. I'm fucking aggro. Oh. Yeah, that's right. And that's the show. That's right. Where'd Ross go? I don't know, man. All right, I'm gonna make it. Yeah. Redo the background of how he becomes the Jim Norton of our world. In 1996, a young comic writer, Ian Ellis, drops out of school, moves to LA, becomes an emancipated minor, gets a job as an intern slash writer on the Seinfeld show 3 years before it ends. Right. Later, he moves to New York City to become a comedian. 2 years later, 2 years later, maybe more like 4 years later, in his late teens, he becomes a writer and sometimes performer on SNL for 5 years. Then he becomes the head writer for 2 years. Then he gets fired for writing a racist joke. About sometime later in 2006, starts making appearances on Colin Quinn's Tough Crowd. 1 year later, starts appearing as a regular on Opie and Anthony on Sirius XM. So kind of the same backing story because, I'm talking about it's a puppet movie scene where Ian Ellis is the Jim Norton of our world. It's a different reality. In a world where Jim Norton doesn't exist and Ian Ellis is the Jim Norton. Whoa, and Louis J. Gomez is the Ian Ellis. And they're still with apologies. Bella and the Snake, Ross, Nick. They're all still part of it for some reason. Right. Yeah. Even like Helen Keller, they're all still part of it. With Louis J. Gomez. So in this scenario, Louis J. Gomez is Canadian, Puerto Rican, and Canadian. All right, and all right. All right, so me, Bella and the Snake, Louis J. Gomez, Dougie, and Ross all go to a comedy club in New York and catch Ian's act. Oh, shit. All right. How is everybody doing tonight? Did you know I am part Asian, so I'm an Asian guy. Yesterday, I walked a new restaurant to meet my wife for lunch. She said, Ian, you're late, you're 42, part white, and failed at life. And I said, shut up, bitch. They're just bullshitting and not being of the truth. Just last week, I tried crack for the first time. And I am kidding. I will suck a pickle dick for more crack. That's why I was telling the guy right after. I'm just joking around here, but you know what? I told my drug dealer, cock and balls in my mouth and ass if I could get more crack. He says, Ian, you are crazy or something. And are you from Jersey or something? And I said, Texas people are fucking crazy or something. This comedy club is really stupid manupid. And you do it. Good night. And oh, no, you. I am out of here. By the way, see Dante Nero in the club, and he's a faggot, my baggot. Yeah, that's right. What a grog brain loser. You know you're a retard, right, Dante, right? And a beta! Boo you! Under cosmic shoe, you travel in a loser cruiser. You're so lame, out your head fell your brain. Yeah, that's right, Ian, you fucking hack. Right? Ian fires back. Shut up, Ken TV. I've heard with apologies. You're a hack whose head got whacked. You have no clue. Your dumbass belongs in a zoo. So no boo you. Go get dressed in Big J Okerson's tutu as you go moo moo. Oh, you big nerd wearing glasses and looking like a bird. Jackass motherfucker looking all disturbed. Up goes the word. Up goes a bird in the sky. It's Superman. It's a bird. Word up in the sky. It's Superman's a bird. Ian else, that big, stupid, manupit, volcano, no braino nerd. All right. And oh, Kyle was also in the club. All right. So I can't find his puppet, so he'll just be this fucking thing. Doesn't really matter. Shut the fuck up, Ken TV, you fucking retired faggot, you shitty McTitty. That were repented. Word for the first, last to that ass. Ken, you're fucking beta. Worse than that Buffalo fucking beige fucking faggot, Dianago fucking Dante. Ian, you fucking fucking you're worse than that fucking cuck I heard the other day because he could not even give a fuck before I fired him. But I said, you're 24 and white and failed at life. Now, see how heckles. This is some bullshit. Keep on taking lines like this, and I would go to my car, grab my bag of tomatoes, and start pointing them at you. Fucking hacks. Yeah. You calling a fucking hack. Then be fighting words, you know? If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna break your jaw. I'm gonna break that jaw. Fago Dianago. Oh shit, you still in Raw Star lines now? I thought you were a comic, Dante. You volcano no braino, you a hack whose head got whacked, disgusting and a busting. First for the worst, last for the ass. Guess you mixing crack with your weed because you so lame, out your head fell your brain. You older than any of the Dead Ramones. You ain't shit, motherfucker. You ain't shit. You got like 8 rings on, like a beta. Get the hell out of here. You lost. Yeah, that's right. All right, that's the end. That's all I wrote. Yeah. Yeah. Seem like a douche. All right. Greg is not here yet. Greg did send me the top story. Seems they have found the guy that possibly murdered Tupac Shakur. Let's go right to the story. They've detained somebody. Oh, hey, Lee. Well, if you want to come up and cover all this with me, then come on up, man. He sent you a link. You should know I'm jumping into a link tree. It's easy, especially if you do it from a computer or an iPhone. You may need headphones if you're doing it from an Android, if you have one of those. I don't know. Press again. Should be down in these choices. All right. All right. All right. Here we are. Man arrested in connection. All right. Is there a video? There might be. All right. I'll just read it. 1:02 p.m. Law enforcement officials just held a press conference revealing Davis gave them reason to get back on the case in 2018 when he started doing interviews and eventually wrote a book detailing his involvement in the murder. Oh, shit. Well, you know, man, people start talking about I was involved in this murder. Pretty soon, officers are like, yeah, you better come with us. Right. Officials say once they executed the search warrant, they were able to present their new evidence to a grand jury who made the decision to indict Davis with one count of open murder with use of a deadly weapon with a gang enhancement. Oh shit, they got him, man. Well, obviously he was in the gang. That's why he murdered Tupac Shakur, right? Well, you know, he lived the gang life before he turned his rhymes, his gang life into cash and rhymes. Yeah. Tupac Shakur was murdered, 27 years old, and there's finally been a major update in the case. Cops have made an arrest in connection to the killing. Good. Dwayne Keith D. Davis was arrested early Friday morning by the Las Vegas Metropolitan Police Department and on unknown charges related to Tupac's murder. According to the AP, who says they spoke with two officials with firsthand knowledge of the arrest, Davis certainly isn't a new name when it comes to Tupac's murder. Admitting to interviews and his book, Compton Street Legend, that he was in the Cadillac from which the bullets killed Tupac were fired. Oh, shit. So he is, okay. And here it is. Full interview. Well, here we go. 2 hours. Wow, that's 2 hours?
All right,
Yeah.
here
I
we
don't know
go.
if I have time
I think
for
we
all
have
of it.
one of the
I'll
most
play some.
controversial figures in hip hop right now. Keefy D is in the building.
Play a little.
How's everything?
I can play all 2 hours.
How's I'm controversial?
You're pretty controversial. You're pretty controversial. But let's go ahead and get into your whole story.
Thanks, Jimmy.
So you grew up in Compton.
Yes.
Even better now.
And you know, these days people have a certain perception of Compton being kind of a violent area, a gang area. But when you grew up there, it was totally different.
When it first started out, yeah.
Okay, talk about that a little bit.
It was all white. All our neighbors was white.
Wow.
Moved out there in 1965.
Wow, that's a long time ago.
And yeah, mostly our neighbors was white. Then
I don't know. I gave him the link,
like
Jimmy. I'm not responsible for people.
70,
Wasn't home at the time.
And started with the
I'm here.
into black community.
Okay. And you actually dealt with some racism as a kid.
Yeah.
Talk about that.
One day me and my moms was coming from the store and some white dudes
This is
in a
great
57
and
Chevy
useful, but
came up. I was like 4 or 5 years.
we don't have 2 hours, so I'm just going to fast forward a little bit. All right. I'm sure he lives in Compton. He's probably dealt with racism. That's not really that important. Let's get right to Pac. So let's go a little bit.
the Wu-Tang.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? It was. I guess it was more of a challenge to him. You know what I'm saying? To go up against Wu-Tang. So
in our mind at the time was the truth.
Yeah.
You say different. You say.
And shit, that same Godfather, that Red Godfather, was laying in the streets. I think Reggie got the bus in that night. He was in a white Cherokee, little Reggie.
On Bad Boy, he drops "Hit 'Em Up."
Yeah,
where he just
exactly.
hammers everybody.
Yeah. I felt the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, whoever fuck with y'all. Like, damn, is he talking about me? Us?
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's just talk about that for a second. Before "Hit 'Em Up," was Puffy approaching y'all for security and protection?
No, he had a West Coast. He had a West Coast tour coming up.
Okay.
San Diego, San Jose, you know, the little areas, Anaheim, LA, stuff like that, Vegas.
Wait, it's important, but we're here to hear the story of his connection to Tupac. It's important, but I have other things to get to. I maybe got 20 minutes for this. I don't have 2 hours and 45 minutes. That's like the whole fucking stream. I got other things I want to talk about. Okay, it's cool to listen to this, but we're getting to meat and potatoes, man. I'm sure that's a great story, right? But we're getting to association and what led up to all this, right? Puffy using those guys for security or whatever, and leading up to possibly the murder tonight. That's what we get time for.
So he called one night, man.
All right.
Zip. I don't know whether they had set this up or not, but Zipper came pick me up. We rolling up Greenleaf in our neighborhood. And
Wait, Greg gave you the link, right? The StreamYard link, or then you jump in the StreamYard. You just jump in the link. It's freaking easy. And then it starts connecting you. Yeah. That's how. It's easy. I did it before I got here. You gave me a
phone
link.
ring,
Then
boom, and it was.
that's how you call it.
And
Okay,
I
then.
think it's cool to come out here and do concerts.
I could give you a link.
I'm like, why wouldn't it be cool?
Maybe.
So he like the big CEO dude. So
Sugar.
Yeah. I like, damn. What's going on with y'all? He like, man, shit. You think it's
So,
going on?
Ross.
Like, shit. Just let me know the dates and
Hey,
give me
some
some
guy.
tickets. We had a Crips there, but I see he was trying to play us against each other. Crips, Bloods. You know what I'm saying? Sugar, Blood. We the Crips.
Some guy you have no idea what you're talking about. He's the GOAT. He's overrated. Okay. That's like saying Tom Brady's overrated. Yeah. So no you.
Crips. So I guess that was his protection thing going.
Okay, so he just gave you guys some tickets to a show.
Yeah, tickets.
You know, you came up.
But this how scared he was. He even had some Navy SEALs in the next room.
Yeah.
Like, damn.
Oh,
this
shit.
fucking scared of this dude. You know, like, damn. Yeah.
How does that relationship start to escalate between you and Puffy in terms of, you know, you guys actually offering some level of protection?
No, it wasn't no protection. It was just you know, some of his friends was my friends. And yeah, basically it was protection, really.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess he played it smarter. Dude with the red, I get the blue.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
There was a situation, I think it was the Soul Train Awards, where Bad Boy and Death Row ran into each other.
Yeah, but they lied on me. I never pulled no gun on nobody.
Right. Reggie said that you brandished a gun. Death Row ran into Bad Boy.
Correct.
Well, Ross, did you not attend to the last show? The show before your interview? Like, there was a show for 2 hours. Greg was the co-host for a little bit. He stuck around for the major interview, the Danny Masterson thing, then a Wu-Tang video, I think, and then he had to go because he's at the airport during the BAM story. Yeah. Some guy shut the hell up. Annoying as fuck. Hold on. I gotta go scroll all the way down here to find X again. All the way down, man. Uh-huh. Oh, that's the wrong one too. Okay. Here. Messages. You. Want to come on because Greg ain't here yet? All right, that's fine. Wait. There's a freaking link. So jump in the yard, and that's how you get up here. You have to scroll all the way back to StreamYard. Right here, and then find what's playing. So we jump in the link. Should be on X in your box. I'll continue playing.
And somebody brandished a gun.
Me.
Well, before
you.
It's Reggie.
I always say it was Keepy D. Keepy D was definitely there.
That's good.
Big Gene corrects me and say it was a dude named Cutter or Gutter or something like
C.
that.
Gutter?
C. Gutter.
That's
Puffy's.
That's
Biggie's
Biggie's
cousin.
cousin, who's a Crip actually.
Okay.
I never pulled no gun. I wasn't even there with him. I was in the VIP player. You know what I'm saying? If I pull a gun, somebody's gonna get hurt.
Okay.
So I didn't pull no gun on nobody. That's a lie.
Okay.
And they didn't see me there or nothing.
All right. Well, someone pulled out a gun, and then Reggie pulled out his gun, and it was a standoff. So you're pointing the gun at Biggie's crew.
Cool.
And Tupac is trying to grab the gun from you?
Yeah, that's Pac. Pac was about it. I mean, we can try to take it away. He's a, lack of a better word, instigator. I mean, get wild. I mean, yeah.
Nah, I wasn't there. I was at the awards, but I wasn't with them. They was backstage and stuff. I was in the VIP.
I'm not saying you were there, but this is starting to happen now. Bad Boy and Death Row are now running into each other, and it's potentially getting violent.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and then Hit 'Em Up comes out.
Yeah.
And then that escalates it even further.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, you would actually run into Tupac a few times.
Yeah. Back when he was with Digital Underground.
Oh, way back then. Okay.
I was at the Greek Theater. We was all at the Greek Theater, about maybe like 10 of us. We was over there smoking weed and stuff. He came over in a diaper. So, but that shit was funny as well. We asked to hit our joint. Well, we just bought tickets from y'all. We should be hitting y'all joint. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we kind of clowned him that day. Then the next time I ran into him, it was at the House of Blues. He was with EDI or the dude Big Sight, one of them dudes. And one of my homeboys like, hey man, what that fucking Rosecrans and Long Beach stand for? You know
what does that mean? Well, when he says recognized from Long Beach to Rosecrans, like
that's Long Beach and Rosecrans mean the mob or Ludus Park or Am.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker. That's the wrong street, bitch. So my homie jammed his ass up. Like, you know what the fuck you saying? And dude like, hey man, he just rapping a song. They wrote that for him. Like, oh, okay. So they let him go that day. You know what I'm saying? Then what was the next time we seen the dude? We seen him tonight on Sunset. Him and Suge got pulled up and they Rolls Royces. Suge was in the red one, Pop was in the white one, and Snoop was in the black one. Wow. And it was maybe like 40 Crips on the corner right there on Sunset, right there by the House of Blues. And this fool pull up, KVD. He had on a big.
Then we are out of luck. That's what you gotta know, man. I know mine. Well, you said you want the link and you don't know your login, then sorry. That's a you problem, not a my problem. I'm going on, man.
Red hat, and he was in a red Rolls Royce. You know, that's when the Crips was really dominating the streets. You know what I'm saying? So he like, what's up, big dog?
How do you not know that? I don't know.
I said, it's over up here. And he like, let's go to Paradise. So we all jumped in our cars, followed him to Paradise. Once we at Santa Monica and Hyde Park right there, shit, some dude shot up his car.
They shot up whose car?
Suge, that Rolls Royce that night.
Okay.
And shit, that same Godfather, that red Godfather was laying in the streets. I think Reggie got the busing that night. He was in a white Cherokee, little Reggie.
Oh, he shot at somebody?
He was busting back.
Okay.
And I don't know whether he took it like that was us or not. But you know,
I remember I interviewed Danny Boy, and they were rolling around in bulletproof vests, and I think Danny Boy's car got shot up. Like it was bad.
Wow.
It was serious. It was always serious around death row when it came to threats. We walked with security every day. We had bulletproof vests on all the time.
Oh, yeah.
That was just a part of our
Life.
routine because there was so much hate. Most of the fights that I remember, a lot of fights were initiated by people, I guess, trying to prove that we wasn't as gangster of a label as we say we are.
In a bicycle club.
It's like exaggerated speed
in the room.
No.
So, but Jerry's in the room with this big.
So,
was there a dollar amount?
Pac was about it. I mean, we can try to take it away. Pac would.
And then, yeah, me.
I'm sorry.
And shit. That's
for a second. Orlando's your nephew.
Yeah.
Hold on.
And so he like, what's up, big dog? I said, it's over up here. And he like, let's go to Paradise. So we all jumped in.
Bit more specific.
The mob or Ludus Park or Am.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, motherfucker. That's the wrong street, bitch. So my homie jammed his ass up. Like, you know what the fuck you saying? And dude like, hey man, he just rapping a song. They wrote that for him. Like, oh, okay. So they let him go that day.
Ross, I'm not giving the
Then
out to everybody, but
I'll hit you up. Dude, we seen him tonight on Sunset. Him and Suge pulled up and they Rolls Royces. Suge was in the red one. Pop was in the white one.
There you go, homie.
Snoop was in the black one. And it was maybe like 40 Crips on the corner right there on Sunset. Right there by the House of Blues. This fool pull up. KVD. He had on a big red hat and he was in a red Rolls Royce. That's when the Crips was really dominating the streets.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So he like, what's up, big dog? I said, it's over up here. And he like, let's go to Paradise. So we all jumped in our cars, followed him to Paradise. Once we at Santa Monica and Hyde Park right there, shit, some dude shot up his car.
Shot up whose car?
Suge, that Rolls Royce that night.
Okay.
And shit, that same Godfather, that red Godfather, was laying in the streets. I think Reggie got the busing that night. He was in a white Cherokee, little Reggie. Yeah.
Oh, he shot at somebody?
He was busting back.
Okay.
And I don't know whether he took it like that was us or not. But
I remember I interviewed Danny Boy, and they were rolling around in bulletproof vests, and I think Danny Boy's car got shot up. Like it was bad.
It was serious. It was always serious around death row when it came to threats. We walked with security every day. We had bulletproof vests on all the time. That was just a part of our routine because there was so much hate. Most of the fights that I remember, a lot of fights were initiated by people, I guess, trying to prove that we wasn't as gangster of a label as we say we are. I think that was more what it was. And today they call it hating.
Right. Okay, you're like fighting with people trying to kill them, and you're saying they're not gangster. They got fucking bulletproof vests. That's pretty gangster, man. You got like cop gear on because people trying to prove like you ain't too gangster. Shot you. Yeah. You're the guy trying to say I'm not gangster. You're the guy trying to kill me. I got a gun too, motherfucker. Fuck you. Right. Yeah. Right.
It was more hating, and we had to fight to get out of some of them clubs and fight to get out of some of those places.
So you would actually go outside with a bulletproof vest all the time?
Every day. I had a security guard that I wasn't able, especially going towards the end, I wasn't able to move around without security.
They had whooped that dude out at the club for DJ Quick at that party out there in Santa Monica. Killed that little dude from Roller 60s. So it was kind of really dangerous for them. That's what I figured.
Hit 'Em Up comes out, which, to this day is considered the greatest diss song ever?
Oh, no, I like the No Vaseline.
You like
Even
No-
though
you
even
like
though
No
that was my little
Vaseline
partner that Easy that what's the name was talking about. Yeah, that was fucked up. Matter of fact, one day I was coming up in my 64, busting that No Vaseline, and he was already out there on our street on the gate. I'm like, damn. When I see the
All right.
Ice Cube shit was, I thought his was
Okay.
but he was more in depth with his though.
It was more personal, I think.
Yeah, he was like,
I fucked your bitch.
yeah, all that. He was with the juggler.
Yeah.
At the end, I told you I felt that motherfucker like, damn, is he talking about us too?
Okay. So at that point, Puffy is feeling the heat from Death Row even more musically.
Yeah.
There was conversations about $1 million bounty on Suge.
Yeah.
But we're not going to say who it's from.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Rumors.
There was rumors of this whole thing.
Keefe D claims that there is this ongoing conversation. It happens on 3 different occasions. But most specifically when he and Puffy are at this place called Greenblatt's Deli on Sunset. And they're there. Things have spiraled out of control. Puffy's really concerned about, the welfare of his safety. And he tells Keefe D, man, I just need you to take care of this situation with Suge and Tupac. It's out of control. Tupac's on vinyl talking about killing all of our kids when they grow up. And, it's just, it's just become this really serious conflict. And he says, I just need you to take care of him. And Keefe D's like, that's no problem. That's what we do. And so an agreement was made, according to Keefe D, for an amount of money. And they kind of just let it go at that point in time. But of course, Keefe D knows in the back of his mind, this is what Puffy wants done. And they all end up out in Las Vegas. Suge's out there.
Well, before you say that, there's a couple things I want to talk about for Vegas. So when you say that Keefe got offered an amount of money, according to him, was there a dollar amount?
Yeah, it's we, Ross, and the Ross Dog phone lines are open. Right. He has a Google phone number you can call if you want to call in. I'll pause the video if a phone call comes in. Yeah, it'll be loud.
Yeah, so there was a dollar amount. But I think that, the nuances of this conversation are that, like, man, I'll give you $1 million, whatever it takes. It's like exaggerated speech. But of course, when we interview Keefe D, he's like, yeah, that's the agreement amount was $1 million.
So according to Keefe, he's claiming that Puffy offered him $1 million to kill Suge or Tupac.
Both
or
of them. Yeah, both their names came up.
Whoa.
Were there, before the whole Vegas incident, were there any more run-ins that you guys were involved in that Puffy or Death Row was mixed up in, or not really?
Not really.
Not really.
No.
Okay. I'd heard that Puffy started hanging out in Compton.
Never.
Never.
Okay. People just they lying. Closest he came to Compton was the day that celebrity basketball game. I think Biggie got.
You lie. They lying. They lying. That's right. That's what he said. They lying. Yeah.
Got killed that night. He went to Cal State Dominguez.
Okay.
Play a celebrity basketball game.
That was later on.
That was later on?
Yeah. Well, Biggie got killed later on.
That was the night Biggie got killed. That was the closest he came to Compton.
Okay, got it.
That was yeah.
So let's talk about Orlando for a second. Orlando's your nephew.
Yeah.
He's
12 I really
years.
don't want to talk about my nephew. I want to talk about me.
Okay.
What happened with me.
All right, but I just want to establish Orlando is your nephew, and you guys were very close.
Yes.
Okay. And from what I understand, Orlando was a thorough guy. He had a reputation for this, for being with the shit.
No, he was a good person. Very good person, good heart, everything. He was really a kid when that shit happened on me.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Shortly before the Vegas incident, Trayvon Lane gets jumped at the Lakewood Mall.
He really initiated that whole thing. It was him and two other guys. I think his name was Kevin Woods and some other dude.
Okay.
Matter of fact, the other dude's
Call him when you can.
mom is from our neighborhood. Her name is what's her name? Her last name Stamps. I don't know, Vanessa Stamps. Her son was up there with him. I don't know why he turned blood, I guess, but his mama and all his uncles from our neighborhood. Yeah.
Okay. So a fight happens at the Lakewood Mall.
Oh,
they
Greg's
try to get
here.
Trayvon's death row.
One of my
Hey,
little
Greg.
homeboys, he was a football player getting ready to go to college. He's at the Lakewood Mall at the World Foot Locker. He's up there waiting, you know what I'm saying, by himself. Trayvon Lane, Woods, and the dude, the Stamp Boy. He was up there pressing him, talking crazy to him. Ooh. So when the homies came in there, they see my little homie see him. So he tried to sock Trayvon and sock him in and snatch the chain. Sock him into the shoe rack.
But they didn't actually get the chain, did they?
Yeah, they got the chain.
They got the chain.
Yeah.
Okay, because this story differs when you depending on who you talk to.
That shit was like $300-$400 chain. It wasn't no they said they had a bounty on it, nothing like that.
Okay, because that was another story that allegedly there was a $10,000 bounty on death row chains. And I've talked to people in death row, like artists and so forth, and that was the word that was circulating at death row, that there was $10,000 bounties on these chains.
Word was on the streets that Puffy and Bad Boy was doing a video, and they was paying anyone to bring back a death row chain. So Pac looked at it like, this is deeper than Bloods and Crip. This is my enemies. You know, Puffy and them attacking us now because I'm with death row. So words on the street that if you bring back this death row chain so we can put in our video, this was the words on the street.
Oh.
So that's how it got back to
The
Pac.
rumor was that Puffy wanted to have the death row chain in a
This
music
was the rumor.
video.
This was the rumor. So when they tried to snatch that chain from Trey, and Trey fought them all back, and he got the chain back. It was 3, I think, against somebody got the chain. Whatever, I really don't know that story, whatever happened, but he ended up keeping his own chain.
For a $400 change, it don't add up.
Well, there's a significance to it.
It don't.
You know,
add
the story.
up,
The
homie.
story was that Puffy wanted one of these chains and put them in a
No, that
music
shit
video.
don't add up, dude. That little bitty cheap ass change, that shit was one number $300-$400. Puff don't want one of them changes. What he gonna do with that change? Puff really wasn't no hater like that, homie. He was just trying to get his money. He wanted Suge to get his money.
So whoever said that was just bullshitting and not being of the truth. Good evening, Greg. Well,
Hey, I said I'd show up when I got home. I showed up.
yeah, you are here. It's all right, man. We've been going for a while. Hey, Ross. What up, dude? Hello,
Ross.
douche. Know you're representing the phone number, but you could say hi. Hey. Hello? Hello, douche. Okay, I guess you're smoking a cigarette. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Puff wasn't no hater.
All right. So 1996.
Where'd Greg go? I
A big
don't know.
fight is happening in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
It was a Mike Tyson fight in Vegas, which at the time was the biggest thing ever.
Yeah.
You know, the equivalent
That's
of
true.
like a Mayweather fight these days.
Yeah. Maybe bigger.
Bigger, yeah. I would say that.
Yeah.
Because Tyson was a more exciting boxer.
Crowd, yeah.
He would come in, knock someone out in a
all
minute
that.
and a half, and everyone would go crazy.
Yeah.
Whereas Mayweather would just win. But
Yeah,
you know.
I heard he say, I need 5 seconds with the guy.
Right.
Like, damn, 5 seconds with me? What I do to you, dude? You know?
Okay. So you guys
I doubt Trump is watching
decide
us.
to go down to Vegas. And you guys have been going down to Vegas for fights for a while.
Yeah. Before the rappers.
Before the
all
rappers.
that, yeah. Before Suge even had his record company.
Ross, I'm not
You know,
Brian
like,
Craig.
Okay.
He watches that.
And Puff. Before they had their record company. Like 88, 89. 89 really, yeah. Started going to fights like 89.
Okay. So you guys go down to Vegas. How deep were you guys?
Maybe about 12 deep.
12 deep.
Yeah.
Okay. Was Dirt Rock with you?
No.
He was not. He didn't go to Vegas.
Never.
Okay. So you guys go down to Vegas, and did you actually watch the fight?
Yeah.
Were you at the
Yeah.
actual event?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was there, and yeah, we got our tickets from Scappers, so our tickets was all over the place.
Okay.
You know, my little partner, twin from Roller 60s, he's a scapper, and he used to. I was in state prison with him, Corcoran Tracy days, and he used to get us tickets to all the sporting events, concerts, and all that. So he used to be in front of him. He was like a scapper. So all our tickets was separated around and stuff like that.
Okay. So you guys all get separated.
So yeah, and I said before the fight, I said meet at the cafe that was inside the MGM.
Okay.
So as the fight got over, we sent all of us that came to the MGM. So some of my partners from East Coast 11-8 came in there and said, "Hey, they just jumped on nephew." I'm like, "Who?"
Orlando.
They said they just jumped on nephew, and I'm like, "Yeah." And they like, "Yeah." So we got up from the table, left our food and everything, went and met up with nephew.
Okay. Before that fight, did you guys see Suge or Tupac or anyone from Death Row?
I seen him the day before in front of the MGM.
Okay, so you knew they were already in town.
Yeah, I seen him. He came and shook my hand.
Okay, because you guys were cool at the.
Yeah, me and them partners. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, since we was like 8, 9 years old.
Right. I mean, you're talking about all these different situations where you guys are running into each other. It all seems friendly every time.
I was swimming in a pool, running back, all that.
Right.
You know, remember, yeah.
Okay.
I never looked at him as no blood or nothing like that.
Okay.
You know, yeah. But yeah, he was a cool dude. Man,
So
it was cool all the time.
Okay. So your nephew gets jumped.
Yeah, we met up, and it was a few of them East Coast dudes from the East Coast, New York, and stuff like that. And we all met up. Oh, and they said, nephew, like, yeah, they jumped on me and stuff like that.
Now, what does it mean being a Southside Crip to have a rapper punch you in the face and jump on you? What does that mean when you go back to your neighborhood?
What does that mean?
Yeah, what is the significance of that? Because it's one thing when two gangsters get into each other, but Tupac is not a gangster.
Right.
So if a non-gangster ends up jumping you, what are the ramifications for that in terms of gangs?
Not really. I don't know where, that's a conception. It's bullshit.
Okay, so it's just whatever.
Yeah.
Just another fight.
Yeah, just another fight.
Because a bunch of actual gangsters were involved in that fight. It wasn't just Tupac. Tupac threw the first punch.
Yeah.
But, Buntree, Neckbone, Suge, they all jumped in.
Yeah, I played. Neckbone was on our team too. You look at that football picture, yeah.
Okay, Trayvon Lane.
Yeah.
I mean, it's all.
And I ran track against Buntree when he ran for Wayland.
Hey, Bex.
I ran for Roosevelt.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they all jump on Orlando. You guys meet up. How was Orlando taking this whole situation?
How was he taking it?
Yeah, I mean, he just got jumped on. I mean, he wasn't seriously hurt.
No, he wasn't hurt like that.
Yeah.
He wasn't taking it bad. He just said he wanted to have a head up with him.
With Tupac?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because we had seen them the day before. They had pulled up in them Rolls Royces at the MGM. It was Pac.
Bex, breaking story in the world. A man has been, his name's Keefe D. Or Davis, right? He's been arrested in connection with the murder of Tupac Shakur. Right. This is a full interview. I didn't play it all. I'm playing like 20, 30 minutes of it. It's like almost 3 hours. No time for that, but we're in the meat and potatoes of it. It's right before Tupac gets murdered. So it's like that evening. Right. So here we go. Or that day, yeah.
And what's the name? So all the girls was around. He came, like a player. Came and shook my hand. He recognized a player. Came and shook my hand. What up, KBD? Give him a little hug. Boom. Then Mike Tyson and Worry and dude Don King then pulled up in them Azura Bentleys. So that shit looked like some Hot Wheels. So all the bitches went from the Rolls Royces over there to them Hot
No,
Wheels.
you.
Right.
The pretty ass that was Bentley Auroras
Yeah.
back then. Pretty motherfuckers looked like Hot Wheels. Yeah, so that I had ran into him the day before.
Okay. Well, but Orlando was involved in that particular situation. Was that Lakewood Mall situation? So then when they ran into each other at the MGM,
No, you.
Trayvon Lane tells everyone there, "Hey, that's one of the guys that was involved in that fight."
Yeah. Evidently, they because let me see how I can put this. Yeah, he did say that. He did say. I heard he said that. They go, the guy took my change. Well, Lando didn't take his change. What Lane gonna do with a $300 change? You know what I'm saying? We gonna have a change. We gonna have $5,000-$6,000 change on, like Suge gonna have on. You know what I'm saying? We ain't, we wasn't the help. We was bosses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We don't want no fucking they change, somebody else change. What we gonna do with somebody else change?
Okay. Well, when he said that, Tupac made a beeline to Orlando and hit him, and then at that point, everyone else mobbed in and started kicking him and punching him and stuff like that.
Exactly.
Well, you and Orlando and everyone else meets up, but you guys don't have any guns.
Who said that?
Well, it was in the book until Von Zip came in the picture.
All right, let's. I don't want to talk about that.
Okay,
Let's skip that one,
I mean, but it is in the book.
Okay, yeah. Let them read about it.
Okay, and I guess Foxy Brown was with Zip.
Let them read about it.
Okay. Well, according to the book, which the
Officer, know you, Mr. Detective, buy my fucking book. All the answers are in there. Yeah, that's right. You want to know all this shit by the book, motherfucker? Yeah, that's right.
there's going to be a link in the video that you can actually order from.
That's right. Matter of fact, let me see my book.
You want to go ahead and show the book?
Yeah, let's show the book. Yeah, this is my book here. I would like you guys to buy it and get the real truth instead of from a cop or some fucking industry people, some bullshit. You getting it from a real motherfucker. So go get the book, and you can get the real truth about this whole situation. Thank you.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and read from the book passage.
Okay.
On getting a gun for the Tupac hit. While we were waiting for the valet to bring out our cars, Zip seized the opportunity and called me over to his Benz. Zip was a big-time New York player, pimp, and hustler who used to come out to California and handle his business and kick it with us sometimes. As I walked up to the driver's side, I noticed the rapper Foxy Brown was in the car with Zip. So he instructed her to step out of the car and motioned for me to jump in. Zip had a hidden compartment, and he opened up, reached in, and pulled back a 40 Glock.
Like I say,
he turned to me and said, "It's time to get the money."
Like I say, get your $20 and read about that part.
Okay. Well, you initially wanted to go talk to Suge about the whole situation.
Yeah. We was I felt we was on that type of level where we can just get this shit squashed, get a head up, and stuff like that with Lane and Tupac.
You wanted to meet up with Suge, but you had no way of getting in contact with him.
Yeah, one of my homies from out there live out. We had some homies lived out there.
Okay.
That was kind of in the game, and they like they put have a concert at the 662 Club. So we went up there,
which was Suge's club.
Yeah, we went up there.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
So you guys went over there, but there was a bunch of cops and everything in front. Oh, there wasn't.
No, it wasn't no cops. We was there for about 30, 40 minutes in the back parking lot.
Okay, but you never went in.
And I seen where Mob James said he seen us in the back parking lot. That tripped me out.
Were you in Vegas? Yeah, you
I
were in
ran
Vegas.
662. I was running the club at the time.
Right.
Reggie Wright was there, but I was doing the door and all of that.
Right. And your brother Buntry was there as well.
Buntry was at the fight.
Yeah.
He went to the fight with us. We already knew it was finna happen. That they was coming to Vegas, the whole nine. And then when they came, they pulled up in front of 662. I alerted a bunch of them and told them that Keith D and them out here, the South Sides is out here, and they drove off.
Did you see him?
No, I never seen. We didn't see nobody.
Okay.
So we left about 40 minutes later. We left about 40 minutes later.
Okay.
Went got some drink.
Right. You went to the liquor barn?
I think Discount Lee's Liquor.
Okay.
Liquor bar, whatever. Yeah. One of them. Yeah.
Well, you had mentioned in the book that Big Meech from BMF was with y'all.
No, that was a typo, but it was a dude from Detroit.
Okay, so it wasn't Big Meech.
I don't really know Big Meech to say that, but it was a dude from Detroit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, and also you had C-Ray with you.
Yeah.
And that was one of your salesmen, basically.
Yeah, one of my captains.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's talk about what happens next. Based on what the book says, Zip gave you guys a Glock, and you guys tossed it in the back seat. And Bubble Up was the driver, and Baby Lane and Freaky were in the back seat.
We was just all in the car together. Just say that.
This was the white Cadillac.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys are driving around, and then you hear these girls say, "Tupac, Tupac."
No, we coming up. What's the name? What's that? Flamingo. Yeah, I think that's Flamingo. We was coming up Flamingo and got to the light. We was gonna go drink and smoke some weed, and he happened to be hanging out the window. He's hanging out the window like he was in a parade.
Tupac.
Yeah, he was.
So what happens next?
And we just came and shit. I ain't gonna go into the details like that, you know what I'm saying? But you got it in the book. You done played it, everything else, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Well, in the book, you said that as you're driving up towards the BMW, with Suge driving and Tupac in the passenger seat, and you said that Tupac pulled out a gun.
It looked like he was reaching, yeah. Yeah, it did.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you actually see a gun?
No, shit. Once he got the reaching, I got the ducking.
So someone from your car
That's what happened.
started shooting at Tupac and Suge.
Lane starts blasting. You say Suge looks over, he sees you.
Yeah.
He looks right at you.
Yeah, he looked at me.
Okay. When he looks over at you, and then Tupac's busy getting shot. Evidently, the story is Tupac's trying to either get out of the
back seat or something.
Yeah. What do you see happening inside of their
Jumping
car?
in. I seen a bullet going Suge's head. I thought he was dead.
So Orlando shot across Dre.
He leaned over on the window. We rolled down the window, popped.
Who was it?
They would drove on my side. I would have popped them. You know what I'm saying? But they was on the other side.
Right.
I'm not gonna go into details on that one. Keep it streets on me. I ain't gonna go into detail on that.
I'm going to go ahead and read from the book.
Well,
so
let them buy the book then.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to read this passage. The shit was on. Tupac made an erratic move and began to reach down beneath his seat. It was the first and only time in my life that I could relate to the police command. Keep your hands where I could see them. Instead, Pac pulled out a strap, and that's when the fireworks started. One of my guys from the back seat grabbed the Glock and started busting back. The first shot skinned Suge in the head, and I thought that motherfucker was dead. I had heard some stories, supposedly that Suge used Tupac as a shield when the bullets started flying, but that's some bullshit. Suge was already wounded, and he was the one that got touched. As the rounds continued flying, I ducked down so I wouldn't get hit.
Basically, yeah.
White Cadillac, arm came out the back seat and started letting off.
What went through your head when you saw that?
They shoot my nigga.
So the bullets started flying. Tupac and Suge's car get all shot up. Was there, and I'd heard different versions of the story, but the one version I heard was that that their entourage started shooting back.
Basically, yes.
Okay. Does anyone from the death row side return fire?
I think, man, like somebody's shooting at you, you gotta start shooting back. I think, man, somebody's shooting at me in one car, I'd be like, got my gun. Yeah. I'm start fucking firing. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Can you say who that was?
Yeah, he's no longer with us. His name was Buntry.
Buntry.
One of Suge's right-hand guy, our good friend, Alton McDonald. He chased the car down. He also received one gunshot to his vehicle. His car was shot. He had a black Toyota Supra, and him and another guy returned shots at that car.
Yeah, they saying they left their guns at home though. They started shooting back. Then some chicks was in the sea breeze, started following a white sea breeze, ragtop sea breeze.
Why were the girls following you guys?
I don't know.
Okay.
That's crazy.
But I guess their window got shot out.
Front windshield, yeah. Yeah.
And they stopped following you at that point.
Exactly.
I've talked to a couple people that were there about the situation. And from what they told me was that, you know, you guys came up, you know, the car that you were in came up behind Tupac's car. You guys didn't, the cars were not facing each other.
No, they weren't facing each other.
They were not facing each other.
Gutter lane.
You guys got up parallel to them, behind them. And, you know, when you look
side
by side. So how would you even see Tupac reach for anything if you're driving behind him?
We weren't driving behind. I tell you, we were side by side at the light.
Oh, okay. You guys were already side by side when it
Yeah.
happened. So you guys ended up going back to the hotel together afterwards.
Yeah.
Someone actually suggested that y'all pour out a little bit of liquor for Tupac.
No, I wouldn't pour out a little liquor for us. Pour it down our throat.
I'm going to read from the book.
Okay.
We made it back to the hotel. We popped our bottles and party like it was any other night. Of course, someone suggested that we pour out a little for Tupac, which we did, and smoked our weed like we had planned to in the first place.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I just made the book excited on me. We didn't pour out no liquor for him.
You guys didn't pour out any liquor for Tupac.
I just, that was a suggestion, but I ain't pour out no liquor for him. That was a suggestion of one of the homies, yeah.
Okay. So you guys leave Vegas, what, the next day?
Yeah. Left the next day, that Monday.
Well, you said that you guys went and stashed the gun, I guess, on one of the wheels in the Cadillac, but when you came back, the gun was gone.
Yeah.
You guys drove back in that white Cadillac back to LA.
No, I didn't drive
back to Compton. No?
No, I didn't drive it back.
Okay, well, somebody drove. One of the homies drove the Cadillac. Okay, got it. And then you guys went and got the Cadillac repainted, I guess?
Yeah, you got it painted white, turned it back in.
Okay, and it was a rental?
Yeah.
And you said, you told Baby Lane, don't tell nobody what happened, not even your mama. Don't say a motherfucking thing.
Nobody.
If anyone asked what happened, nothing.
Yeah. Told the whole car that. We came back Sunday. That Monday, we was all sitting on in our neighborhood. Reggie Sr., the captain of the Compton police, comes up, run the stop sign. I guess he had just finished debriefing his soldiers at the Compton PD. He run our stop sign on my street, came up, jumped out of his car and like, hey, motherfucker, let me tell you something, KPD, you kill my son, motherfucker, it's on. I'm like, what the fuck is you talking about? Fuck you. He's like, I'm just telling you, motherfucker, the belt's coming off. Like, this motherfucker's stupid. Then 2 hours later, he get our little trap spot raided, take all our guns, all that shit. So it's basically the city of Compton police is against the South Sides. So, but there was some dudes from the Compton police that I went to school with and played football with at Compton High. A Blue, Bookman, Eric Perry, and they all came over there and say, we ain't with that bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? We from the Crip side. And we ain't with that bullshit. Y'all watch y'all asses. Try to stay out of Compton.
All right, that's enough of that interview. So let me read some more of the writing. Where'd it go? Oh, no. All right. Orlando's also the man who got into the fight with Tupac and his crew inside MGM Grand right after a Mike Tyson fight and shortly before the fatal shooting went down just off the Vegas Strip. It was back in July when cops descended on a Las Vegas home owned by Keefe D's wife, Paula Clements, executing a search warrant in connection to the murder investigation. During the search, cops took a computer hard drive, cell phones, copy of Vibe magazine, featured Tupac, and tubs containing old photographs. They also took several .40 caliber bullets. Yeah. Well, you know, you're taking stuff, you gotta take the bullets too, that's right. Okay. I guess that's the end of that for now. All right. All right, I'm going to reload and I'm going to move on to BAM news. All right. That's cool. He's connected to the murder. He's in the other car. So that's right. He's with the people that wanted to murder Tupac. All right. Share screen. Right, play on BAM's latest rant. All right. You can see. I'll give you a review of the Wu-Tang show. Amazing. Wu-Tang Clan did 3 sets, and MATHOD Man was in the house. So that was great. It was amazing. So he was on stage. They did a bunch of solo tracks. They did Wu-Tang stuff. Right, they did all kinds of stuff. They had Old Dirty Jr. there, so they did a bunch of his dad's stuff. Right, it was a great show. And it seemed at some point there was a hottie in my seating area, so I gave her my card and she just got out something, so she'll give me a call real soon. She's over that. Right. She's the one that had the joint directly right across from me. There's a guy down below. One seating section down, they also had a joint. Right. It's in the nosebleed 200 section. At least I wasn't real higher. There's higher. There's the higher seats in the 200 section, or there's right in front of where they have as the plastic windows going down, they have that. All right, we're going to move on to this BAM thing. Should be now. Where'd it go? There? Nope. Where'd it? No, apparently not. Hold on, where'd the blue thing go? Blue.
Just got some information, and you know what? This shit needs to get exposed right now because I just got a message from BJ, the surprise witness, aka the Free BAM movement, who's been phenomenal, by the way, because she has actual documented proof of body cam footage and 911 calls from the intervention of Steve Timmer, who locked me up in the longest Florida shuffle, as well as Lima, my ex-guardian. And Lima's on the phone on the 911 call saying, don't tell BAM, but we have to make it seem like we're on his side, but we have to lock him up and throw away the key. He's schizophrenic and armed and dangerous. First of all,
He's like, no, you. That's right. I'm armed and dangerous. You're the one that's trying to lock me down. So, no, you, bitch. That's right, Weema. Yeah.
I've never been armed and dangerous in my life. I'm not schizophrenic. When you say that to a police officer, that means don't believe a word they say. So what they do? 20 fucking laser beams of a SWAT team arrest me, take me to a mental institution, and I'm reading BJ's paperwork, She has 400 pages saying that me, Novak, and Steve-O are on Lima's side. I am not on Lima's side. I don't think Novak has no idea about this. And it also says that BJ has given me drugs.
So they're bullshitting and not being of the truth. That's right. Novak probably knows none of this shit. He might not even know about the meltdown on Dr. Phil, but he might know about that. I don't know. Yeah.
BJ is a lawyer, and I showed up at her house to do an interview with a cup of red wine, and she was very disappointed in me. Everything in this paperwork is just a fucking fib to try to shut down BJ's facts. Look, facts ain't defamation.
That's right. Okay, I'm just going to say that. Space and exit out. That's right. Okay. All right. Method Man reflects on how Wu-Tang changed the game of hip hop. This is not very long.
When you get a Wu-Tang or you get a Nas, and
Yeah, that's right.
they're spitting the same lyrics as this, but they look like you. There's no fancy jewelry. There's no name brand clothing, just the stuff that you would see if you walked out.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you know, you get those guys like Raekwon the Chef or Ghostface Killer or even like Spectre Deck. They're from your same area, man. They're from the Shaolin. Yeah. That's right.
Out your door and seeing dudes hustling or whatever they're doing in your neighborhood. And people were like,
That's right.
This is what I identify with. This is not selling out. This is culture.
The Shaolin and the Wu-Tang could be dangerous. That's right. All right. Take that. Click. All right. There's a little bit more extra Wu-Tang news for later. Put a new video up. Let's see what I'm going to select. Okay. There's a video of Donald Trump destroying Howard Stern. All right, Steve Harris. From what we've always expected. So this is Iron Man news. I mean, Iron Maiden news. Iron Maiden news. Yeah. Comes up sometimes. Sometimes I do news of things that influence Metallica and other bands like that. Maiden is definitely up there. Let's go to the video.
Haven't seen the Turtles on Paramount Plus yet? Y'all not as cool as I thought you would.
Oh, no, you.
Listen, we were kidding. With 97% on Rotten Tomatoes, it crushes for absolutely every age. I'm awesome. Ninja Turtles.
I gotta get YouTube Premium.
Yeah,
I'm a turtle.
Steve Harris just put what we kind of always knew about him and once again hinted on what might be the future of Iron Maiden.
Oh, shit.
Steve Harris is a beast.
Yes, that's true.
Who goes around the world touring with one of the biggest metal bands to ever walk the earth while spending his days off performing with his other band, British Lion, and playing football. You know, like it's absolutely normal for when you're 67 and I'm pretty sure have more than enough in savings to be happily retired by now.
But Steve Harris is like, no, you. I'm going to play football and play metal bands till I'm like 80. So no, you.
Once you
Then I
stop, you
retire.
die. Like Joe
Right.
Paterno.
He's like, I can't stop playing metal and football. I will die. That's right. That's what Steve Harrison said. You can't stop. You'll die. That's right.
And yet, Steve refuses to slow down. And even more,
That's
if
right.
anything, it looks like he actually picked up a couple of extra activities in the
Yeah.
last couple of years.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And in the recent interview with Sweden Rock, which passed by
Well, Agro, I pay for StreamYard Premium. Get to download every live, break up into other videos, drive up those fucking watch time hours for people that might be new. I have at least 14 or 15 new people that might be like, watch him live. I just subscribed. I gotta go out with dinner with my girlfriend anyways when he's live. I'll watch a rerun. Yeah, that's right.
Why almost unnoticed by many, Steve once again proved that it has never really been only about business for him. Throughout the 1980s and onwards, Iron Maiden has always been one of the hardest working touring bands in the world of metal. And even today, while being in their 60s and 70s, Maiden is still on the road constantly, at least throughout the high touring season. Yet it looks like it's become not enough for Steve. And so when asked why he spends his days off on the road going back up on stage just with another band, Steve Harris had the most Steve Harris response you could possibly think of.
Where do you find the energy to tour with two bands at the same time?
Well, I mean, what else am I going to do on a day off? You know what I mean?
And this alone just once again shows that for Steve, music is not merely a matter of running a successful band or enjoying the fruits of his labor. It is a deep-seated passion that has been his lifeblood for decades, and without which he simply cannot imagine his life at this point.
If like when I would have like grocery store jobs once, there was a guy that had to be like probably older than Steve Harris, maybe even 70 or 80. He's like, I retired, man, but I just love to work. Some people, they're built that way. Like, retire? Nah. I'm just gonna keep on going on, man. I love to work. Maybe Mr. Harris is the same way. Like, stop playing? Nah.
And even more, Steve mentioned that if it was not for Iron Maiden's insane touring schedule, he would have started a second band way earlier to keep himself busy and immersed in the world of rock and metal at all times.
They're playing with him 11 years ago, but before that, I wouldn't have been able to do it because Maiden was too busy. But
yeah.
In the last 10 years, Maiden's not been so busy. We've not been touring for as long, you know. So basically, it just enabled me to have.
Stanley Moon, that is cool. Well, you know, before he was the prime minister, trust me, this is a true fact. It doesn't matter what government, somebody that runs for the highest office of any country, if they give in the coolest person in the world, they're a scumbag. The minute they're like, you know, I should join parliament. You have become a scumbag right there, right then. Right. I heard Trudeau before joining parliament was a snowboarding, pot smoking, cool dude. It doesn't surprise me that his mom fucked the Rolling Stones, right? Right, you know, and then he went for parliament, and now he's a fucking scumbag. Well, that's every politician that ever ran for anything. That's right.
Have a bit of time to do something else.
And this short phrase once again proves that Steve Harris simply lives music and lives heavy metal. At every festival they play, he makes sure to not only perform their sets, but also check out some of the new bands. And this is exactly what he's been doing at Sweden Rock.
If you can recommend anyone, I'll check them out.
And even more, with music eventually becoming his job, despite what any critics say after seeing how concentrated he is on stage, you know, also making up stories about how he doesn't talk to anyone in the band because he sees it as a job, he makes sure it still remains, first of all, fun, but also challenging for him.
Yeah, and it's a challenge.
It's not like Maiden do the kind of the Billy Joel thing. When's the last time Billy Joel made a new album? He just tours the greatest hits. Maiden is like any other metal band. They don't tour unless they have a new album. They put out fresh new albums per tour. Right, in between. Yeah. That's pretty good, man. Some bands, it's like, why should we do a new album? We'll just do the hits and keep on touring. Like some solo artists, like I love Billy Joel. He did a great show, man, but I would go see Maiden 3 more times than I would go see Billy Joel. I haven't even seen Maiden. They play New York again. I'll be there. Fuck yeah.
And this unwavering enthusiasm is what sets him apart as a true icon in the world of metal, and what helped him, together with Rod and the boys, build one of the greatest acts in the history of music. And so today, when fans around the globe speculate whether Iron Maiden will hang up their instruments after this year's retrospective run, I believe that Steve Harris is giving us an answer right here.
Still enjoy.
Hold up. You're right, Aggro. Jimmer would definitely, if Green Day made a new album, Jimmer would lose his fucking mind. He'd be sitting there with his shitty fucking guitar playing the whole fucking album for a stream. Or at least their new couple singles. Right. And dedicating it to some bitch that's trolling him, probably. Yeah.
We're playing, so yeah, I mean, I'll play as much as I can. I'll be happy to play 4 or 5 nights a week.
So yes, while the end of Iron Maiden is inevitably nearing, but with this message, Steve Harris does not just hint, he actually reassures us that he has enough strength to lead the band onto the new heights and the new achievements. And while they understand that they will have to stop at some point, Steve simply refuses to think about it for now. Because for him, it is much more than just a business. Otherwise, he could have actually ended it a long time ago.
Yep.
And so I absolutely believe that while he and the boys have any strength left in them, Eddie will still be going up on stage with 6 wild guys and rocking the crowds around the world. Because as Steve himself said,
what else am I going to do on a day off?
That's right.
And even more, I actually believe that if for other members of health issues, Iron Maiden is forced to spend more time in the studio and less time on the road, we will still be seeing quite a lot of Steve Harris up on stages around the globe, just possibly with quite another set of songs.
We'll see what happens.
Well, he does have the other band. Right, British Lion, who I've got to go check out. Right. Maybe I'll, right. And, you know, they take time off. Right, let's say other people go, well, I don't want to go on the road now. Right, I'm not healthy enough to go on the road. Then Iron Maiden spends more time recording. British Lion makes a new album. They tour. Then Maiden tours again. Right. And if that's the time that I get to see them and then they break up, that's fine with me. I don't mind them going on the final tour and I'm on that tour. Having a fucking ball. That's right. Rocking out.
And what about you? Please add us on in the comments, and please do not forget to subscribe to this channel if for some reason you still haven't done so yet. Thank you so much for watching, guys, and we will prevail. Slava Ukraini!
At a meet. All right. Oh, we got Ice Cube news. Oh shit. Ice Cube news. So I'll go with that. All right. Ice Cube responds to fans saying NWA played a role in the downfall of the black community. Yeah.
To my daughter. What's poppin', everybody? Back with another video. In this video, we got Ice Cube. He jumped on Twitter to defend himself because Twitter was saying that NWA played a major part in the downfall of the black community. Let's see what Ice Cube's talking about. Let's unpack this. So this started off by just a question by somebody on Twitter. They asked Ice Cube directly, was NWA part of an agenda to destroy conscious rap, which was growing in popularity at the time and promote sex, violence, and gangster behavior amongst the youth? Valid question. Ice Cube quickly responded and said, no, NWA started out as a straight underground rap group with no expectations of commercial success. Fans and the media turned it into a mainstream juggernaut. Somewhere along the line, this guy, Doc Nice, jumped in and said, unfortunately, music did play a part with the crack being pumped into our black and Latino neighborhoods. Now, then Ice Cube had to call him out and say, BS. Crack was in the neighborhoods a decade before gangster rap. In the 70s, they called it free base. So,
yeah, so you can't really say, oh, we blame crack. You know, that was like an 80s epidemic. Hello? People like Richard Pryor were freebasing like the late 70s. Hello? Right. Yeah. So crack ruined the black community. No. Original crack called freebasing was already out long ago, before the 80s even existed. So no you guy on Twitter. No you.
was heroin, weed, molly, gang banging, drive-bys, pimping, hoeing, dropping out of school, young girls getting pregnant, cussing, and using the N word. It was all here before NWA. He is speaking
that's
facts.
right.
Then this guy says, not saying you started it or the root cause of it, but music definitely had an influence. Hell, that goes for rock and roll, all genres, really. So no one can say gangster rap hasn't caused some bad things, but we also can't say it hasn't created good things or brought attention to things. And then Ice Cube quickly responded, music has influence, of course, but is it the root cause of the black community's downfall? Good points. Both people have some good points. Let's keep it moving. This conversation goes all type of directions and it just gets really intense. It's very interesting. Let's keep going. So this guy Max says the Godfather did not inspire people to join the mafia and start indiscriminately murdering one another over the color of bandanas. And then Ice Cube quickly responded, with no gangster rap around, who inspired the mafia that made Francis make a movie like The Godfather, which is a period piece? Who has the power to mainstream anything? 3 generations? Who messed up the 10 generations before gangster rap? Social has always been ugly, sir. So this guy said he wrote did play a part. You could deny that gangster rap didn't play a part in it, but come on, man. Ice Cube responded, gangster rap is way bigger than NW.
Yeah, but really, making The Godfather isn't going out and saying we're glorifying mob life. Al Capone put himself out there. He glorified mob life even before you had television. Risked everything. Roll everything in life is a roll with the dice. It's a risk. He put himself out there. Somebody could go, putting yourself in public, I'm gonna fucking kill you for that. They didn't, but then when he came back from prison with syphilis, his number 2, that became number 1, literally took a machine gun and put it to the head of the people that were the head of Hollywood, hijacked Hollywood. So really, glorifying mob stuff, gangster stuff, goes way back to the 20s and 30s, well before Francis Ford Coppola was glorifying all that stuff in like the 70s. Mob stories were already way out there. Oh yeah, look up Making of the Mob Chicago. It's all right in there. Oh yeah, great documentary television too. I enjoy it.
WA. This person said, played a part. Yes, yes, it did. Our community is heavily influenced by hip hop culture, regardless of how much people deny it. Take a look around. It's right in our faces. Ice Cube quickly responded, which part did NWA play? Is it our fault that most of hip hop bit our style? And this person said, you can't look at what's happening with drill rap and try to say it's not influenced real life violence. And then Ice Cube responded, violence was there before drill rap. If it was no gangster rap or drill rap, the violence would still be there. We understand right from wrong at a very early age. Some grow.
He's right, man. Gangsters are going to be gangsters. Criminals are going to be criminals. You don't have the gangster rap to rev up the violence. Violence is going to be there anyways. Yeah, this guy's just trying to scapegoat music all the time. It's like, if like people say, I listened to Marilyn Manson and wanted to kill myself. No, you probably will want to kill yourself no matter what you listen to. Right. You can't blame Marilyn Manson or whatever. Right. You're gonna do something. Like if you're gonna be like, if you want like this guy's really like this guy's infringing on your territory, your gang. Right. Then he has to die. It's just the way of gangsters, right? You trying to work our corner with your heroin? Fuck you. This is our corner, motherfucker. Yeah, you don't need gangster rap to rev that up. That's right. That's the way it is, man.
Grow up and choose violence. Been that way for centuries. Ooh,
yeah.
Man, I didn't know Ice Cube was such a strong debater. He's really like going toe to toe with all these people on Twitter that's kind of blaming NWA
Probably before that.
Problems in the black community. Very interesting seeing people's point of view. This person says, honest questions. Are black Americans better off since gangster rap became the culture? Italians chilled. Ice Cube responded, yes.
No, he probably got it right before prison. It just by the time he got back from prison, it's too late. They had like VD then. I mean, they probably have like No, not VD. They probably had penicillin then. So just by the time he got back from prison, it was too late to take it. Really, if it was discovered earlier, like right when he got there, maybe he would have lived a longer life. Right. But it was too late for him when he got out. So he probably got it right before, when you're the head of a mob, there's whores, like they were, they had speakeasy, so illegal liquor, they had whores, right. Yeah, all kinds of stuff going on. So bootlegging and they had whores and you're number one. You run the whole thing at a certain point, right? Of course, all the whores are gonna fuck you, right? And they probably had syphilis. Well, they
Says
are
he
whores.
contracted it as a teenager from a dock sex worker.
I don't think he did.
That's what Google says.
Well, Google could be wrong. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he got there. Who knows? All right. Sometimes information on Google is wrong. They could be right. I could be right. Who knows?
It's still an art form that helped develop many new black businesses in entertainment, production
True.
companies, video companies, concert promoters, security companies, management companies, graphic companies, magazine, movie production companies, clothing companies, not to mention all
That's
the
right.
jobs created for black individuals. Many of us traveled around the world, exposed to new environments, to people who we would never have had that opportunity. That's facts too. I mean, I can't disagree with Ice Cube on that part. And then this guy Max said, no idea. The topic is does violent gangster rap and the glorification of the lifestyle have a negative effect on young men? And Ice Cube responded, you jumped in a conversation and you didn't even know the real debate. The question going around the rap community is NWA the cause of the black community's downfall? The answer is hell no. All right, so let me chime in with my thoughts.
He's like, you can't just jump in here, motherfucker, without knowing shit. Yeah. Yeah. How could you just jump in the middle of this conversation? How dare you, motherfucker? Yeah.
Thoughts on this? Yeah, so y'all gonna kill me for this opinion, but it is what it is. So let me start off.
That's true.
I 100% agree with Ice Cube. I don't think NWA was part of the downfall of the black community. I don't think they played a part in like bringing down the black community. I want to get that out there first. I will say gangster rap in of itself, it did play a small part in not helping the situation. When the black community is on a decline, gangster rap did not help. Just like drill rap does not help when real things are going on in these communities. So let's just take Tupac and Biggie's situation, for example. Everybody was adding fuel to the fire. The East Coast, West Coast, it was garnering so much attention, and everybody was like picking sides.
Yeah, but really, you know who started the East Coast, West Coast thing? The media. The media put that whole out there and they just ate it right up. Right. Yeah. So they made it more real, but the media started that whole thing. Remember before like the mid 90s, hip hop, since like even before 1979 when people had like albums and shit, was about bringing everybody together around the fucking world, baby. We got hit albums, we got to go on tour, spread the fucking message. Then all of a sudden, it's East Coast versus West Coast. I thought this was bringing the whole world together on the one light. Hip hop, hip hop. Now one side of the country is against the other. What? And the media started that whole thing, and then Bad Boy and Death Row just fueled the fire that was already started by the media. Yeah. Yep. But the media also started the term alternative rock. It was called alternative. They added rock to that. Also, the whole hair metal versus thrash, which was sort of real, but yet not real. Trust me, at the small clubs before those guys were playing fucking arenas, they'd watch each other. They weren't really enemies. The Motley Crues would watch the Megadeths, and the Megadeth would watch the Motley Crues. Yeah, they would. And all the rest too.
And it was really an immature moment in hip hop. And the reason why I say it was immature, because soon as Tupac got killed, soon as Biggie died, everybody kind of chilled and was like, oh, man, this is real. Relax. We thought this was fun and game rap beefs and all this. So it's like the damage is already done. And I followed that close, the whole East Coast, West Coast. Don't get me wrong. It was a lot of gang activity, gang related stuff that led up to Tupac's demise. The music didn't help the situation. People picking sides on the East Coast, West Coast. People thinking this whole rap beef stuff is cool and it's fun and games when it was really real. When people start seeing people losing their life, then everybody's like, oh man, we were wrong. Maybe we shouldn't have went so hard on the, adding fuel to the fire. Maybe we should have chilled. So I say that to say hip hop is a gift and a curse. Okay. Yes, hip hop has made tons of millionaires. It changed the world. It changed pop culture. It had such a big influence. You could go to Russia. You could go to Thailand and see how you go on the street, you hear hip hop music playing. Hip hop's such a big influence. If you're a black person, you go to a foreign country, they might just think you're a black celebrity, you're a rapper or something. Like, that's how far hip hop reached. But with all that positive stuff, you can't just turn a blind eye to the negative stereotypes. Might just think you're a black celebrity, you're a rapper or something. Like, that's how far hip hop reached. But with all that positive stuff, you can't just turn a blind eye to the negative stereotypes, the negative stuff that hip hop pushed. So that's why I say it's a gift and a curse. It's some hip hop songs that changed.
Yeah, but so is some other things. I mean, so is rock stardom. It's a gift and a curse. You have like the Temptations of the Road. The Temptations of the Road came for legends like Paul Butterfield, probably the greatest harmonica player ever. But sex, booze, coke. Probably the booze, coke is the thing that killed him. I think he's probably around my age when he died, like 46 or something. Yeah, I saw a whole documentary about him and his son. They interviewed him, right? And he was around. He's being interviewed around the same age that his father died at. Yeah, it's sad. But you could be like, I want to get clean and still be on the road or give in to the temptations. It's a gift and a curse. You're in a great band. People love your music. They buy your albums. You go on tour, giving the gift the thing you were born to do, being this great band, right? And then somebody goes, come on, man. It's just a couple lines of coke. And that's the curse that comes along with that thing called the road. That's right. It's just a little booze, man. If you're going to do coke, you got to drink. It's kind of a rule with that. Yeah.
My life. It's some hip hop songs that saved my life. But on the flip side, I can name a couple songs that wasn't good for the community. I can name a couple hip hop songs that wasn't good for the youth. So that's why I say a gift and a curse. For every positive, it was a negative. So I'm not here to take a blind eye to the negative and just say, oh, hip hop didn't play a negative part in anything. No, we're not going to do that. We got to hold hip hop accountable and also praise hip hop for the things that it provided us. It was an outlet. It gave us hope. Hip hop did a lot of stuff, a lot of positive stuff. And we're not going to ignore that either. But we got to talk about the negative stereotypes that hip hop perpetuated. Like, good example is if you look at all your favorite rappers, none of them will want their families, their kids to like grow up and be a gangster, or grow up and sell drugs. If you look at all their families, they go to the top schools in the nation, affluent neighborhoods, best education, they want their kids to be on the straight and narrow path. So wait a minute. But what about all this cool gangster stuff? Why don't you want that? Why isn't that the goal? Wouldn't you want, you made all this money being a gangster? They know that's negative. they know they wouldn't want that for their families. They're just pushing. It's just if you peel back the thin veneer, you're like, oh, this is just for money. This is just a hustle. You know what I mean? Like it did have negative influence and it had positive influence. But I'm just not trying to rain down saying hip hop's bad or anything. I'm just saying calling it what it is, man. Look at drill rap. Like if you're none of these rappers will want their kids to be drill rappers and out doing illegal activities, and they know that stuff's not going to get you nowhere. They know that's negative, because if they didn't think that was negative, they would want that for their family. Like, yeah, let's all just start trapping, let's all just start drilling and shit. They see the negativity. So my thing is, just because you can make a ton of money perpetuating a negative stereotype,
With all things, there's a positive and negative end. Like, I love creating videos, but there's a certain point down the line where I might be fed up not getting paid, but never know, it might turn around. That's the point where this year you have 4,000 watch time hours. Oh shit, that's where the money is. So you never know. Fed up right now, a year and change, may not be any more in wait. Cha-ching. Everything is a positive and negative. Negative in waiting. Like, why is this taking so fucking long? Right. But keep on making the content, getting all the views, all the hours. Eventually, boom, it might happen. So there you go, man. Positive and negatives on everything. That's right.
doesn't mean it's good. Look at how overly sexualized female rap is. A lot of those rappers, they wouldn't want their families to be twerking half naked and doing all the stuff in the lyrics. They wouldn't want that for their own families. It's just a way to make money. You know, these corporations, these companies, like, if you perpetuate this stereotype, we will give you millions and make you rich. They're like, okay, sign me up. But they still know in the back of their mind, this is negative. This is foolery. This is degenerate behavior. I wouldn't want this for my own people. But if you're going to give me a bag to do it, I'll do it. So that's all I'm saying. And in Ice Cube's defense, he's only talking about the people that's saying that NWA caused the downfall of the black community, which is ridiculous. So I just want to say that one more time.
That is
I want
ridiculous.
you guys to hit the comment section. I know it's a controversial take, controversial topic. You know, I'll be in the comment section reading some stuff. So yeah, just let me know what you think, and I'll see you guys on the next one. I'm out.
All right, cool. You go on with your video. All right, I'm gonna do a thing on Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift news tonight. Well, let's see. Yeah, all right. All right, the article says Taylor Swift's popularity is a sign of society decline. Oh shit. Audiences and elite tastemakers alike have decided Taylor Swift's narcissistic lyrics and glitched music are a cultural triumph. But why would we celebrate this? That's a great question. After Taylor Swift's massive errors tour is packing stadiums to the point her shows are causing earthquakes, even through bad seats, are often going for 1,000 or more. Wow. Swift isn't just resuscitating the post-COVID live music industry. She's threatening to help rescue America's flagging theater business. How dare she? It was recently announced that she struck a deal with AMC Theaters to show a 3-hour concert film from her smash tour for the millions of people who couldn't get tickets. Starts showing October. Jeez, AMC is charging higher ticket prices than normal, which are already absurd. Yeah. And the pre-sale figures for the movie tickets are already breaking records based on some back of the envelope math gleaned for some speculative news reports. Swift might make something close to $500 million off this tour and all the related revenue. Jesus freaking Christ. She's not even that great. I mean, I listened to like 7 songs and only 2 were good. Right. And they weren't even her songs. They were Taylor Swift's version. Oh, like a freaking cover. And I'm like, oh, because her music sucked fucking ass. I don't know why people are going ape shit and paying so much money to see her. I won't even see her at a practice show. I go, yeah, I'd rather have somebody shoot me in the head than go watch that. Yeah. I'd rather die than go watch that. And it's not just that Swift has conquered the unwashed masses. America's elite tastemakers have also become unrepentant Swifties. This summer, the New York Times covered Swift with an enthusiastic zeal not reserved for any other figure since maybe Obama, even going so far as to publish a distasteful meditation on internet randos, lesbian fantasies about her. Well, that's what the New York Times thinks. New York Times loves Obama. Trust me. I'm a former liberal, but Obama's like all other candidates, even people that become the president. He's a fucking scumbag. Okay, I don't care if a liberal sees this and they go, but I love that guy. Everybody that runs and wins the highest office, even the guy that said, I don't tell a lie, I chopped down the cherry tree. Washington was a fucking scumbag. Come on, man. He was. He's just probably better hiding it because, he was the first president and all that. Most recently, the New Yorker issued its high-toned blessing by publishing a remarkable essay. Listening to Taylor Swift in prison, her music makes me feel that I'm still part of the world I left behind. There was a time when we imagined that everyone in the prison yard would stand around, overwhelmed by the sheer emotion and elevation of the soul produced by hearing soul aria from Mozart's Li Nazi die Figaro, even though they had no idea what those 2 Italian ladies were singing about. But if blank space is what you've got on the cheap commissary radio to help you count the days, I'm not going to begrade you or begrudge you. I guess so, man. Still, someone who truly, deeply cares about the state of popular music has to stand athwart Taylor Swift yelling, what is this shit? And it might as well be intelligently dyspeptic Gen X guy with nothing to lose. To be clear, I'm not I'm not so hostile or out of touch that I don't get important aspects of her appeal. I think she's worth paying attention to because something about Swift resonates at the frequency of America. I don't think it does. But I think I'm not a big fan of pop music today. Yeah. So I don't care if she's the most popular female artist. Who cares? That's what I'm saying. But I'm generally not sure her popularity is a testament to her talent. That's what I'm saying. And I can't think of another major post WW2 music figure I'm honestly, or World War II music figure I'm honestly this conflicted about estimating their gifts. Swift is a phenomenal marketer. Yeah, I agree with him. Or whoever wrote this, she works very hard. And from what I can tell, almost no one at her level cares about her fans and reaching out to them personally the way Swift does. Well, whatever works, works. That's cool. Further, a lot of positive developments came out of the internet, destroying the the cabal of corporate music executives, the radio programmers that previously controlled popular tastes were now coming to terms with how resulting fragmentation has been determinal to society. We hardly have anything in the way of a shared common culture. That's all true. Yeah. Really popular culture kind of sucks now. So people tend to cling to anything that breaks through the din and consolidates any pop culture support like it's some kind of life raft. Ha! Yeah, music has the power to connect people through shared experience, and people desperately want the connection in the polarizing age. Well, that's true. That's why I like things like Ed Sheeran. He's great. I never, maybe early Ed Sheeran, I could be like, oh, that handful of songs kind of sucks. I've heard further Ed Sheeran. Can't say that about any other songs beyond like maybe his first album or something. Right. Stuff past that, I'm like, this does not suck. I heard the whole album. It's great. In the case of Swift, however, that connection has to be interpreted like everything else these days through a political lens. Thus, New York Times columnist Michelle Goldberg declares after years of COVID isolation, rash reactionary politics, a mental health crisis that has hit girls and young women particularly hard, there's a palpable losing for both communal delight and catharsis. While there's some truth in this observation, I regret to inform Goldberg that Swift's fan base is so massive that a huge part of it agrees with the reactionary politics New York Times readers seem to deplore. Well, yeah, they're paying $1,000 for like the really bad seats. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm glad I'm not a Taylor Swift fan. Right. I thought 100 was a lot for a really bad seat at Wu Tang, but technically it really wasn't. They could have charged a lot more than that. Right. The best with the show they put down, 3 sets. Wow. They made that $100 worth it. The best pop stars simply transcend uh, uh, pedestrian political concerns. Explaining Swift's appeal doesn't have to be done through the lens of feminism. 6 years ago, long before, say, the Dobbs decision or the New York right writing essays about the Longhouse, I observed after Tom Petty's death, a huge swath of America across beliefs, cultures, generations, and races would want to claim Tom Petty's music and feel some solidarity in his loss. True, I felt it. I saw him on his last tour. A few months after he played Queens, he was gone. And I was glad that he didn't, like, he's about to play where I live. No, he played Queens really early on that thing. I was in Queens, and then he died. And it was bad, but, at least I saw him. That was a good thing. Yeah. We need unifying culture, figures, and artists now more than ever. Petty was obviously very masculine, and a baby boomer. But his massive appeal over several decades, the time of his death, 1 out of every 40 songs played on classic rock radio was a Tom Petty. That's pretty good. Swift's appeal are both born of universal desire for human connection. Yeah. The rise of me music. What has changed? The overall culture. Mal Maleo. Millie EU. All right. That produced Swift. Compared to pop stars of previous generations, how they reflect changing values. Ironically enough, Tom Wolfe coined the phrase the me decade to refer to the 1970s when artists such as Tom Petty rose to stardom. Well, yeah, it's in that book I read that Stephen Blush wrote. When rock met disco, that definitely was the me decade. Right. The idea was Americans were starting to move away from having identity rooted in community and moving toward automation. And certainly a big part of that development was the ability for individuals to find meaning outside local communities and identify with distant pop culture figures whose identity and branding were created by relatively new mass media technologies. Yeah, and the me decade was the rise of the yuppies. You know, the former hippie that gets a job in the late '60s as a A&R guy at the record label. Pretty soon he's wearing a suit, making a shit ton of money, and he's a yuppie, right? And now it's like 1971, and he's in the me decade, making millions, right? Being the guy that he didn't want to be, but now, fuck it. The '60s are over, man. Time to move on. But this development, however startling it was to astute critics such as Wolf, was embryonic 50 years ago. Taylor Swift, we see it in full flower. Maybe it took 30 some years, but the cultural trends that emerged from the 1970s finally produced an artist almost W. Holly Wahali, dedicated to me music. This finally brings me to my actual gripe. The specifics of why and how her music sucks. It early defined self obsession rather than introspection. Yeah, well, I think her music definitely sucks. Where other artists will occasionally do a Christmas album, it seems like every Taylor Swift album is a festivity, festivus record devoted to the airing of grievances and feats of artistic strength. To the end, she has almost woefully paranoid and pioneered a new genre of what in acquaintance of mine calls the belly aching about a boyfriend song. It's true that young men are frequently terrible to young women, and there's nothing inherently wrong with this being fodder for pop songs. That's true. These young men are being sometimes a bunch of red pill betas. But maybe when they actually are with women, they're a bunch of mean assholes. That could be what happens. Maybe they gotta learn some respect. That's right. But there are women's. There are women's. There's yet another song on her latest record bashing one of her famous exes, John Mayer. Oh, you see, man? Following up on their infamous breakup song, Dear John. His name is John. 2010. Look, everyone knows Mayer was a terrible womanizer, but this was known before he dated her. Right. And that was 14 years ago. Whether he's fully atoned or not, the guy has since gone sober and moved to Montana or whatever. It's, as the kids say, pretty cringe. Yeah, to still be exploiting these past relationships. Get over it, bitch. Yeah, that's right. I mean, you're still talking about this guy 14 fucking years later. Jesus. He's moved on. He moved to like the middle of fucking nowhere. Got a new life for, yeah. Which, considering Swift's had a charmed life since she was a teenager, seem like pretty hollow examples of genuine heartbreak. Uh huh. All right. How much? Oh, Jesus. This goes on for quite a while, so I'll make this probably the end of the news cycle. All right. All right. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Aside from generally objectionable thematic content, it's also true that a great many of her lyrics are just so forced as to be terrible. Yeah. Anti-hero, she sings. Did you hear my covert narcissism? I disguise as altruism, like some kind of congressman, which hangs in the lower of lyrics where I audibly groaned the first time I heard it. True, it's a bit further down the hall from the place of honor occupied by hike up your skirt and show your world to me. Aside from the clunker, a reference to congressmen, it's just adorable. She thinks her narcissism is covert. Since this is what passes for self reflection from Swift, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Still, I know enough Swifties whose judgment I respect, and they insist she's talented lyricist. Ha! Yeah. Really? Those lyrics were horrible. When pressed for an example of said talent, one suggested this lyric from All Too Well of the Red Album, off the Red Album. And you call me up again just to break me like a promise, so casually cruel in the name of being honest. And you know what? That's a pretty good lyric. Yeah, all right, that's great. Better than those other lyrics. Those other lyrics sucked. If you could name 12. Oh, all right. Okay. But in context, All Too Well, it's just another breakup song. And some of the lyrics demonstrate a degree of obliviousness. That's concerning. Yeah, totally is. Now you mail back my things and I walk home alone. But you keep my old scarf from the very first week because it reminds you of innocence and smells like me. You can't get rid of it. I'm sorry, but leaving an item of clothing at the house of your ex and then citing that as proof he's not over you is borderline bunny boiler behavior. This distressingly, there's plenty of evidence that Swift's dysfunctional view of relationships is already influencing the minds of new generation of pop stars. Just take a gander at the lyrics to up and comer Olivia Rodrigo's Vampire and an excruciatingly bitter, plotting ballad that is inexplicably a smash hit. I still stand by the fact it's a mistake to read too much in the way of politics or feminism in the Swift's appeal. But given her popularity in the face of this lyrical obsession, it's a chicken or egg first proposition about whether the culture avatar of millennial females is famous for being near constantly romantically aggrieved, even as TikTok is full of videos of women insisting, no, really, it's great being 29 and I'm married and childless. Yeah. She used all these fucking songs about her ex, all these fucking breakup songs. It's creating, like a lot of music in this time period, horrible future pop. Maybe one of these stupid fucking idiots out there making pop music will put on a Neil Diamond album. He's fucking amazing. True, he's old as shit. Maybe they'll discover David Bowie and forget about Taylor Swift one day. Right. I don't want that at all. I get to sleep and on weekends and learn to make Shuck, Shack, Shaka. It's the most fulfilling life I can conceive of. I'm happy. Why won't anyone believe me? Anyway, it almost goes without saying that I would love to see the reaction to male pop artists who wrote with the same unchecked verve about having a date to date a woman who see things this way. The soft, big orchard of low musical expectations. But pop music isn't just about lyrics. And when it comes to the actual music, I am not sure where her own skill ends and that of her big league collaborators, which now include the one man Swedish hit factory Max Martin. Who? Bon Iver. Everyone mentioned. I've heard of Bon Iver. Right. Begins, while I don't doubt she has talent as a songwriter, her songs are a corporate product, both in the sense that they are almost always co created by a team of songwriters. Yeah, and this team of songwriters sucks. You know, back in the day, it took one songwriter to write an amazing fucking song like Freddie Mercury. Now it takes a team to write shit because none of those songwriters are even on the level of a Freddie Mercury or like a fucking David Bowie or even like a Diana Ross. Right. If she wrote her own songs. Or a Niles Roger that probably wrote her songs. Right. Some of them. Right. These people can't even be on Niles Rogers' level of songwriting. He was amazing. Right. With a track record of hits. And then how they are then marketed. Which is to say that Taylor Swift excels at writing popular songs. But that's not the same thing as writing good songs. Yeah. On a musical level, I don't expect people to be such nerds. They have articulate options about the overuse and abuse of the IV progression. But suffice to say that if you think that in the last 20 years, all pop music has started to sound the same, that's a very good reason for that. Taylor Swift is one of the worst offenders in the sense that she's not just going to the well until it runs dry lyrically, she's also essentially writing the same songs over and over again. Och, that's why she's so horrible. Och, I scuff at her for doing that. Again, maybe casual listeners aren't to be expected to pick up on this, but to a remotely trained ear, the pop songwriting is like pornography. You know it the moment you hear it. The Beatles catalog is comparatively devoid of songs consisting of these same traits and overused chord progressions. And if you think of individual chords and melodies as a proxy for evoking different emotions, Taylor Swift's music occupies a very, very specific range in terms of brief of the human condition. She is speaking to, granted, it's perhaps the broadest, most appealing, and shallowest trench. So that's something. To drag this back to the Beatles, think about Eleanor Rigby. It's incredibly sophisticated. Yeah, I love this song. There are counter melodies, uh, stack staccato strings, and it's notable for its repeated use of uh, plagal cadences, where the I and the V chord resolves to the I, or root chord in the key. Musically, this particular songwriting move is most closely identified with hymnody. It's also known as the Amen cadence, a remarkable move for a song about church life, and one McCartney probably did instinctively. Which brings us to the lyrics. McCartney is putting himself in the shoes of others and trying to empathize with their loneliness. Eleanor Rigby picks up the rice in the church where a wedding has been, lives in a dream, waits at the window, wearing the face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it for? Listening to the song, you could just imagine him as the 15-year-old choir boy at St. Peter's in Liverpool, closely observing the characters in the church around him. It's a series of concise but unforgettable vignettes that people, that listeners such as myself have a world away would otherwise have no connection or insight into. Right. Great fucking song. I love it. Even my connection to it, the way he put it together. Right. And it's not just that this is all 1,000 times more sophisticated than Swift has ever done. Yeah, with the strings and all that. Well, George Martin in the mid, that's when they did Eleanor Rigby. The time period past the backbeat, right, before they would shut down and not tour anymore. They told him, we would like you to arrange this song, George, in this era of classical music. They could be like, yeah, we'd like some Bach on this, or go Baroque. Right. They would just tell him what to arrange it on, and he would arrange it. And that makes him kind of the fifth Beatle at that point. Yeah. All right. Anything Swift has ever done? Yes, it is that. But more importantly, it is just 2 minutes and 6 seconds long, and still one of the catchiest pop songs in history. Did I mention McCartney was 23 years old when he wrote this? And multi-track recording was in its infancy. Swift is 33 years old. has 10 studio albums under her belt, and has limitless resources to pursue her artistic vision. Anyone want to make a case that her body of work evinces a great deal of artistic exploration and emotional growth over the course of her career? I don't think it does. Well, to be fair, maybe a lot of songwriters wouldn't fare well when compared directly to the Beatles. But that's not necessarily the point. True. Right. The Beatles at a point could stop touring and still make a lot of money. Their albums were still hits. They still made singles and made a killing. And they didn't have to tour. And they can make any kind of record they wanted to and be in the studio for any amount of time that they wanted to be. They already sold millions before that. Yeah. Yeah. I could easily draft a version of this rant about the decline in listener expectations regarding the songwriter complexities of lesser pop stars from previous generations, such as Phil Collins, or pop stars I don't personally care that much for, such as Madonna. Heck, Sting sold millions and millions of records in the 1980s, packed with slow, showy, riddly references to Paul Bowles, Nab Akuf, Christopher Marrow, Nietzsche, etc. One of his big hits. Even swiped the music from Pro oh 5. Okay. Not that I specifically endorse making music. It's difficult to listen to or needlessly pretentious lyrics. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the cycle of pop. It's for the youth. Right. What's for? I mean, they'll pay attention to pop, get nuts about it, and go, oh my God, that's so incredible. And the rest of us older people will be like, that sucks. You like it because you're young, dumb, and don't know any really great music and are falling for this fucking bullshit. But a big part of the problem that Swift is very, very good at serving an audience that has been conditioned to accept less terms of musical and lyrical sophistication. Look, you can choose to like Taylor Swift, and I concede she's so good at exact thing she does that she's hard to resist in certain contexts. If the occasional 3-minute bursts of Swift make you feel good, I won't deny you that. However, the over the top celebrations of Swift's success says volumes about the stagnation of pop culture. At some point, we have to recognize that even if you embrace the limits of pop music, the distance between middle brow entertainment and the lowest common denominator is enormous. Yeah. One day we'll have better pop music, but I don't know if I'll be alive when that happens. It'll be in the world somewhere. Or maybe the party of better pop music will get started by someone that ain't American, influence the entire world. You never know. Our need for shared artistic connection cannot be allowed to overwhelm a duty to also collectively seek out music that takes us places and challenges us with insights to the human condition, revelations about ourselves we don't know or maybe didn't want to know, and otherwise produces insights to the problems of others. And I, for one, already know enough to know Taylor Swift just doesn't have it in her to do that. Oh shit! Now it's over. Oh shit! Yeah, that's right. All right, I'm gonna end the show with Metallica news. Oh shit! All right. All right. This is a very short video. All right, let's go with that and back to this. No, that. All right. All right. Metallica tour truck involved in a serious crash. All right, let's go to the video.
A tractor trailer containing Metallica's gear for their current M72 stadium tour in North America was involved in a serious crash in upstate New York, and the scenes from the accident look very serious. Thankfully, we have learned that there were no injuries as a result of this crash. Here are the scenes from that accident.
That's good because I would hate to see, I'd hate for fans around the world not be able to see Metallica for a while. Glad they're all safe. These guys are getting up there. They're almost 60 years old. Right. And they got, and, you know, they're probably strong and all that, but, you know, you fall down at a certain point in your life, you may not be able to get up. That's right. That's the way it happens.
Accident.
You can always, if no one gets hurt, buy new gear. Like you lose some guitars, some speakers, right? Some amps. You can always get more. That's right. Yeah. Wow. Dangerous. Wow. Holy fuck.
We got a concert to go to.
Obviously, that crash looked very severe. Thankfully, no one was hurt. Now,
Yeah. I mean, they got lucky. I'm glad no one got hurt, but man, that was crazy. Yeah.
Metallica is scheduled to play Montreal on August 11th and the 13th. This is the follow-up to the show that just took place at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, which I was actually at up there. And so thankfully no one was hurt. If you get a chance to go see this Metallica tour, you've got the almighty Pantera as well. You got the great Five Finger Death Punch. You got Mammoth, Ice Nine Kills. Really great show if you get the chance to see it, and a really good weekend if you get to go check out Metallica on those Fridays and Sundays. Highly recommended, folks. That's your latest update from Rockfeed. Be sure to subscribe and notification.
All right. Let's wait. Enough news. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning into this long broadcast. And I'll see you later. All right, man. Thank you, Ross. Ninja Greg for stopping by. Thank you, everybody, for watching. Jimmy Knapp, Stanley Moon, Agro, Ross Dog, anybody else that watch, like some guy and anybody else. Anybody watching from Twitter? All right. Thank you, Lee, too. All right, man. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Peace. Oh, hold on before I end. Oh, shit.
So well selling autographed Steve-O skateboards at Steve-O.com.
Oh my God. Look at how mob. It was the worst mob kickflip on the planet. When you do a mob kickflip, people would rather kick it away than land it. Oh my God. It's the worst.
He's like, that's like the worst fucking skate move in history. What's the matter with you? I thought you could skate, you fucking poser. You're being a beta skater. I think that's what he's saying. Right? You do like a basic mob kickflip? How long have you been skating? Did you just start yesterday, you freaking dummy? I think that's what he's saying. What the hell's wrong with you? I thought you've been skating for like 30 plus years. What the fuck, man? What are you saying? Without saying that. Yeah, that's right.
Stop skateboarding, please. It's not pleasing to my eye. Still gonna hit a rail. Jesus tap dancing Christ. Never show me that again. Watch Corey Juno's frontside flips.
I mean, come on, man. Now he said, you're so horrible now, Steve-O. You have to watch other people's skate tricks. I mean, that's when you should just stop skating, I think. When you need lessons, right? What these guys will get on skateboards, fall, get back on, watch their friends do a trick, repeat the trick, and then just keep on experimenting. Maybe they fell. Oh man, I got disc in my back. I had to get surgery. These guys will get surgery. Even regular skaters get that. My friend that I clipped the skating footage for all those videos, even a little bit for the premiere. He didn't fall on his ass. He didn't land. But, everybody doesn't land. I answered, nobody was there. What's up, Cliff? Yeah. All right, going on with Bam. That's right. It's funny. I like this. I would probably clip this into a premiere. Let some people that aren't here, like Bella and the Snake is not here tonight. He could catch up, and a few other people. I got 12 plus new subscribers, so those 12 people could watch it. Right. If you step out of the room and you miss something, you can watch it. Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
And buy his skateboard. Steve-O cannot sell professional skateboards because you suck at it.
Steve-O here. I know you're upset that I've been doing so well selling autographed Steve-O skateboards at Steve-O.com.
It's only 3 minutes.
Joan Jett's signature tune is a foot-stomping female empowerment anthem
That's right.
that transformed the former Runaways guitarist into a bona fide rock star. But the song also changed her in ways she never could have dreamed of. In 1976, Joan Jett was touring England as a member of the groundbreaking all-female rock band, the Runaways. One night she was relaxing in her hotel room and decided to flip on the TV. A music show
The female equivalent to the Ramones. Yeah. Definitely. And the West Coast Ramones also. Right, they were LA. That's before Joan Jett went solo, moved to New York. Right. Just kind of borrowed both rock scenes. Amazing. Right. Of course, they were all trained by Kim Fallway, a legend. Great songwriter. A total fucking badass. He was right about one thing. Rock and roll is a blood sport. You gotta be fucking tough or get off the damn stage. He's right about that.
hosted by a band called The Arrows was on. Since Jett had heard of the band, she decided to watch. The band ended the episode by playing one of their B-sides, a song called I Love Rock and Roll. It was the first time Jett had heard the song, and by the time The Arrows finished playing it, she was squealing with excitement. According to Bad Reputation, the unauthorized biography of Joan Jett, she knew she had to cover this song. However, getting the song recorded was a hassle that took a number of years. In 1979, 3 years after first hearing the Arrows version of I Love Rock and Roll, Joan Jett hooked up with 2 members of the Sex Pistols, drummer Paul Cook and guitarist Steve Jones.
Nice.
Together, they recorded the track she'd been dreaming of.
Well, you know, Joan Jett wasn't always a straight up lesbian. When you're deciding on something you prefer, you got to try the other thing. What if you're not sure? Right, so she's probably experimenting then. She's a young female, you know. Right. Then one day she decided she didn't like penis. Well, hey, gay guitar guy. I can't do a backflip. I fell down 6 or 7 times and said, you know what? I think it's kind of like you don't love a TV show till you've seen like 5 episodes. Right. If you're falling, there's no point of getting back on. Maybe you fall 3 or 4 times, like that 5th time I didn't fall. Then you're skating. Not me. Like I can't roller skate. I can't ice skate. I can't surf. I have bad balance. I can climb up to a big mountain if I want to, or a small one so I can hike. Then I look down and I'm like, holy shit, that's high. Let me get out of here in a little bit. Right. I wish I could do all that. I could ride a bike. No backflips. I did take 3 surfing lessons once. The place that became on fire, Maui, Hawaii. Years before, like, I don't know, like 13 years ago. Years before it was on fire. Right. Years. You missed it. Catch the replay, dude. Puppet show already happened like 20 plus minutes ago. It started. Should have been here, dude. Show up late, you miss things. It's 50 minutes to an hour in. And it will never be an hour and 18 minutes in, dude. Starts late, it's an hour in. If I want to start it early, I start it earlier. Breaking the news, and I start it. I'm with Joan Jett. Yeah.
For so long. Jett released this version of the song as the B-side to her single You Don't Own Me. In a 2010 interview with Uncut, Jett recalled what it was like working with Cook and
Your
Jones.
fault, man.
She told the outlet, I did a very early version with them. It was great working with them, and no, there was no sense of trepidation on my part, despite the fact that everyone was telling me they were the most notorious band on the planet. The Runaways label before the band broke up in 1979 was owned by Polygram, and they were handling distribution.
They were. Let's see. They went on big time British TV. Gave the guy on the show the finger. That helped them get banned in their area from performing. Then they gave the Queen of England not a very good day. It's her Jubilee Day, and they just started wrecking that day on another boat performing God Save the Queen, and that escalated. Their whole European tour got canceled. That's pretty notorious. No. Gay guitar guy, you should know you're not that important. Sorry, man. Nah. I did it. Don't want to do it again. That's not something. Maybe I could do something again that I wrote for days. I wrote that in a day. It wasn't exactly something I was pre-designing weeks ahead. That's puppet movies. Just a brief tonight puppet show. No, dude. Okay, I was moving on with the Sex Pistols. Then the whole East Coast got canceled. So they're in the middle of fucking the Midwest somewhere, playing some cowboy town with Johnny London is wearing or Johnny Ron, whatever he calls himself, right? Wearing a t-shirt of 2 gay cowboys kissing. They got at the sex store, right? Where all of them met and where they met Malcolm McCurran, the manager. Right. It was not a good night that evening. I think they stretched across the Midwest a little bit, ended playing San Francisco and ending their tour and their career as a band at that point with Sid Vicious They have done reunions with Glenn Matlock. I've wanted to check out, but I don't think they do that anymore. He was the original bass player for Sib joint. He left, I think, to finish school. Link ain't out yet. All right, dudes. I'll put it out next. Let me do this Joan Jett story. It's got like a minute and a half left.
For the new single too. However, the company's executives weren't interested in Joan Jett or her version of I Love Rock and Roll, according to Songfacts. Since Jett and her producer Kenny Laguna believed the song would be a hit, Laguna bought the rights from the record company for cheap. From there, The Who bankrolled studio time and transportation for Jett to record her first solo album, Joan Jett, which would later be repackaged as Bad Reputation. However, Jett held off from re-recording I Love Rock and Roll until she could get a major label deal. When Jett signed with the major label in 1981, she was finally ready to re-record the song.
Gay Guitar Guy, we hashed it out. I will never do that to Ross again. Ross, I did it for a second reason. I think you're the guy that started the I'm racist thing. Well, it started on, if not your show, a panel you were on. Right. And you just, all through Discord for months and months, continued to do that joke. At some point, I didn't find it funny. But, you know, I just wanted to be a complete dick to you once. That's it. That's a joke. I would never do that again. You're the Ross. You're the man. I'm not going to do it. No, not your best friend. Dude, I have a best friend. He's, what? I can be your best friend, but dude, you're not going to be mine. I already have one. He's not an internet person. Whatever, man. I'm just saying. But we hatched out, me and the Ross. I'm with Joe.
But first, she needed to rewrite some of the lyrics. Alan Merrill and guitarist Jake Hooker of the Arrows wrote I Love Rock and Roll in response to the Rolling Stones' It's Only Rock and Roll, But I Like It. In the original song, the lyrics are about a guy picking up a young girl and taking her back to his place. In Jett's tweaked version, the tune is about a girl who notices a guy next to a jukebox and brings him home. As Songfacts points out, other hit songs of the era also had sexual overtones, such as Pat Benatar's Hit Me With Your Best Shot. However,
no, you, Ryan, eh?
Jett sang about men in such an unapologetic.
You should know, Ryan, hash is really super rare. I think I found, maybe in my whole lifetime, 5 people that had hash. Right. That's it. 20, 30 years plus smoking on and off, 5 people. Dude, that's how rare it is. It's like almost the rares of the rare. Yeah.
An aggressive way that I Love Rock and Roll went on to become an anthem about female empowerment.
If people want to call the song an anthem, I think it's wonderful.
Right.
I really think it's great.
According to Bad Reputation, there was initial pushback from radio stations when the song was released. They felt it was too hard-hitting for rock radio. But it didn't matter. I Love Rock and Roll shot up the charts, quickly achieving the top spot on the Billboard Hot 100. The song held steady there for 7 weeks. The album it appeared on, which was also titled I Love Rock and Roll, reached number 2 on the Billboard charts. I Love Rock and Roll also helped shape Jett's image as a badass rock star, while simultaneously making her an inspiration to many female songs.
Maybe you have him blocked. Ooh. I don't know then. I don't know. Hello, dudes. I don't know. I don't know, folks. That's why you can't see him. All right. This was that much longer. Like 30 seconds, not even.
Solo artists. In a 2008 interview with Mojo Magazine, Jett spoke about the song's lasting impact. She told the outlet, "I think most people who love some kind of rock and roll can relate to it. I quickly realized this song is going to follow you, so you're either going to let it bother you, or you got to make peace with it, and feel blessed that you were involved with something that touched so many people."
Uh-huh. Oh, shit, focus. You know what that might mean. He blocked you. Oh, shit. Could be, man. Because sometimes I block someone, then unblock them, or they block me, and I'm like, why can't I see this person? They block me. Oh no, yeah. All right, fuck it. I'll send the link out. Yeah. You know what? Your friend gay guitar guy, Hipstar, doesn't have to re-invite me to his server. His stream isn't so exciting waiting for him while he's muted and deaf muted doing his stream to talk to him, if he even lets you on for that long. The greatest thing that I ever participated with him was the death of Pot Awful. That was amazing. It was. Nothing else I find that amazing about his stream. And I like the thing that he did on the LLC that Bell M put on there. That's about it. So he's sort of entertaining, sometimes funny. He hates everyone. He hates too many people. Hates select people. You don't have to hate everyone. The link is there. In fact. All right, Compound Media. Yeah.
The Canadian national anthem. I didn't see that this was on a lot of big news platforms, but this is beyond reason. The people of Canada should be outraged, and I know how woke America is. America's pretty stupid, fuck woke. But you fuck with the national anthem, and I don't mean by kneeling during it or just not singing it. Maybe but do God Bless America at some sporting events stuff. That'll get some shit, but not as much as fucking with it. You can't, if you got out there to sing the national anthem and change the words to better reflect your political agenda, you are getting booed the fuck out of that place.
If you're changing it for political agenda, boo you! You ain't getting nothing for Christmas, motherfucker. Get the hell out of here. What are you saying? Yeah.
At a huge sporting event, I mean, there's probably other venues you could do that and people would love it. But for the most part, if you sing the American national anthem and you start changing the words to be politically correct, you're going to catch some shit. Well, this black woman, I guess.
All right, Russ. It's pinned to the top. You don't have to scroll back for shit. Stop doing your stupid fucking bit to get me, dude. You're not. That's the last time I'm going to speak about. I'll be just commenting and watching.
She's black. Is she indigenous Canadian? Right. I don't know. She's singing the national anthem, and she changes one word, and people have been talking about
read what you're saying, so you're not doing your fucking bit.
Canada.
Give me a hand, man.
Our home on a native land.
All right. You can stop it right there. Did you see how dramatically she made sure? It's our home, our native land.
She's adding lyrics and bullshitting and not being the truth. Why don't you just leave national anthems alone? Jesus Christ. Jesus, lady. I'm with Anthony. Yeah.
And, right? Our home, our native land. We are Canadians. This is Canada. She's like, our home on native land. Because, it's stolen from the indigenous people. And they just let this fucking just go through the rest of it without booing her out of the place. She should have been booed till she tucked tail and fucking ran out of there. But no. Bunch of... Where was that, by the way?
Canada.
What was it? Because someone told me it was actually the United States. But I would assume it's Canada. There are a lot of Canada flags flying. So I don't know. But, like, even remember when Roseanne sang the national anthem and kind of was just like, and she got shit for it?
NBA All-Star game. So it was America.
All right, it was America then.
Yeah.
mean South Canada?
But hey, guys, she's saying the facts.
Wow, it was an American baseball game. Right. She's still saying it like a political fucking bitch. That's
That's what she said.
Oh, of course, of course. And she's saying it in America. All right, all right. They didn't boo because it's Canadian. First of all, Americans didn't even know. They probably thought that was the real words. They don't fucking know the Canadian. Everyone knows "Oh Canada" and that's it. Oh Canada, and then I don't fucking know the rest of the words, whatever it is.
How many Americans know all the words to the American national anthem?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you could
you
switch
can't
up a
even
bunch
get
of shit.
that right. You're right.
One more time for you. Even
So
a
fuck it.
fucking pin.
But
Jesus.
if that was in,
That's
I wonder if
again,
she'd be
I'm gonna
brave enough
drop
to
it.
do it in Canada, where maybe she'd get booed. But I don't even think so. I think Canadians are a bunch of pussies.
Pin man.
I think they're ballless fucking pussies that probably agree with her. They'd hand over their fucking country in a second to the native people that you're.
Ross, people clip stuff out. They put it on their channel. YouTube free. It's not like I have Compound Media. I don't need to pay extra for stupid hours and hours of radio I'm not going to listen to. Sometimes he makes clips that would be interesting to watch, might be entertaining, and that's about it. I made a 6-minute clip. Wait, the title. That might be interesting to talk about. Watch, talk a little bit. Right. I don't find his racist ass entertaining much, but sometimes he'll clip something out worth talking about. That's it. Yeah. He makes a clip, he puts it on YouTube. That's it. He spent way too much money on something nobody wants to be part of. He put a lot of money in Compound Media and lost a lot. Nobody gives a fuck anymore, dude.
On their land.
Yeah.
Our home on native. Listen how she says on. Play it one more time. It's quick. She's such a. She had to make sure they heard it.
Oh. They get Ryan the finger, so yeah,
Canada, our home on a
muted.
native land.
Fuck off.
Jesus.
Fuck off. I hate Canada and I'm pissed. On native land. Well, live with that, Canada. You got a fucking prime minister.
Typical American douchebag hating the other America. Well, they're not called America, but they're North America. Pretty much they named the continent North America. Right. There's North America, also known as Canada. There's America, then there's South America. Right. So they're a really cold-ass America. You hate them. So you hate half the continent. What a douche.
You get women dissing your fucking national anthem. You can't do shit. You can't talk about vaccines.
Yes.
You can't do.
Hello.
And you just what? Trot around. Any Canadian that's actually cool has already got citizenship here.
Jesus,
if you just
Ryan.
live in Canada,
Get off the
I
lead.
feel horrible
I'm
for you
live.
motherfuckers.
For me, I wouldn't be able to say that.
Just leave.
Live. Hello.
What a big dumb country. Most of it's just down. What do they say? 90% of Canadians live in Toronto. I don't know what it is. You got a whole frozen tundra no one wants a part of. That's where.
Hey, there's a spurging dinosaur over there, or an ex-spurging dinosaur. Doesn't really spurg anymore. I knew a spurging angry dinosaur that lives in Toronto. That's right. We're near there.
The indigenous people are, by the way. They get all that shit up there. All the frozen tundra they get. They got free reign of all that shit. Our home on the native land. Yeah, maybe a little corner for some French people, some white people. But no, on the native land. Ay, my.
Ross, there's no link in premieres. You can't click on the link that's pinned. Then I don't know what to tell you.
My God.
Maybe you got hit with a frying pan after you got high. I don't know, man.
The
I got pissed. And I'm going to go take a small smoke break. OP and some couple other things are up next. Don't leave. Stay. About that, OP. For.
My girlfriend was definitely like trying to upgrade. She was always trying to upgrade. She would try to upgrade right in front of me. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. She was the one that
All right,
swore
man.
that she wasn't with her ex the whole time I was going out with her. And and she
Oh,
also
shit.
went out with this guy. Oh God, I haven't told these stories in a while. She also went out with this guy that was on one of the home improvement shows, but they were, quote, just good friends. And I walked in on them once and they were like down in the laundry room of her mom's house. And my quote, I have to say quote at this point, because she certainly didn't take it seriously. I was just a kid. You know how it is with being a kid with these whack jobs. So
They're in the laundry room, humping like fucking lions. What was that, man? Oh, we're just friends. Yeah, your penis was inside her for several minutes. You're just friends? Humping like fucking wolves and shit. Yeah.
she's sitting on the dryer, I guess it would be, and he's sort of like right in front of her, and I'm like, "Oh, hey, what's going on, guys?" Like just stupid and clueless. And that guy was always around, and he was really, really cool. And fast forward, we're doing the virus
I've been
tour,
saying all
and
night, dude.
like it matters. I want to say, did we do one in Worcester or wait, where the hell were we? That doesn't matter. But also, all of a sudden, I saw the bus for this show. He turned out to be a big star on this show, but I knew him when he was a nobody living in Buffalo. I
Oh,
don't know his name
you want to be a bunch
anymore.
of guys that are
He was a
bullshitting, not being the truth.
he was
And
you
turn
know
your
a,
chat
a
off.
person of color. What
Enjoy
are you
the
allowed to
show,
say on this
assholes.
stuff? Really good guy.
Oh, you
So I
can't do
run
that in
into
a
him.
premiere.
Now he's famous.
See
I'm
ya.
famous. And I haven't seen him in years. And I used to see him on TV going, I know that
Yeah.
guy. And it was like, yeah, whatever, dude. I'm like, I think he was
I want to
sleeping
do a
with my
video about
girlfriend. I could be all
Cougar
excited and tell
Live.
everybody.
And turn your fucking comments off. So suck on that.
So I meet him. I think it was like a service stop or rest area on the highway, whatever. We pulled in as our group that was doing the virus
Fuck
tour.
off.
So I go, dude, I got it. After we were like, oh my God, he's like, holy crap, I can't believe, how your career turned out. I said the same thing to him. We're high fiving. And I truly did like the guy. I go, dude, it's been a million years. And
Another guy that was fucking his ex. He's like, oh man, we're best friends. This is awesome, dude. Yeah.
I honestly don't care, but I just need to know. I didn't even ask the question. He goes, of course I was. Of course I was. Oh my God. That same gal up there in Buffalo, she also was telling me she was no longer with her ex. And then when I finally the craziness was so insane, I had to tap out and I started seeing somebody else and she didn't like that at all. At all. So she was the one, if you go back with me a while, she was the one that left it's the
You can't stop a video in a premiere and look. I can't hit the microphone. Right. And in a premiere, you can't turn off
Blake B
comments.
building. Okay, Richard. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the memories tonight.
Right. I don't care if you left 8 fucking thousand comments.
She was the one. She hated that I
She's gonna do the
was
rest of
moving
my
on, but she
videos.
definitely
Fuck
she
you.
didn't want to be exclusive. That's for sure. So she was the one that left message after message after message of her and her ex-boyfriend that she swore she wasn't with while she was with me. And it was graphic and it was abusive. And she's like, hey, why don't you say hi? I don't say the guy's name anymore because he's dead. I think he died.
Graphic and abusive. Right. They were just friends. He swore. He called them fucking. Does it sound like they're just friends? No.
Died of a drug overdose. But
That sucks.
So rest in peace, dude. But she's like, hey, blank, why don't you say hi? And he was somewhere else, let's just say, and he was talking from that vantage point. I'm like, oh my God. If I was suicidal, I would have freaking jumped off the roof. Oh my God. Memories.
All right, everybody, in a minute. My guests had to restart their computer. Not that anybody's here, but somebody that does arrive in the room right now might we'll get to see this. Until Steven Messina, the hardcore shutterbug, gets here, I'll show some of his images. Evan Seinfeld. Perfect. Yeah, Biohazard's back together, and we're all loving it. That's cool. They're doing shows. I think Drew Stone was talking about yesterday, the beginning of his show, that he saw him open for Megadeth, even though he's not really a Megadeth guy. I'm sitting there thinking, like, why the hell not, man? I guess peace sells and all that didn't blow the doors off of his mind. It didn't mind, but it makes sense. Metalcore should open up for metal. That makes sense. Yeah, this is pretty damn notable that everybody and anybody would recognize this right here. Anybody watching the Misfits in that thing called a reunion. That's not early then. It's them back together. It's Jerry and Gwen Danzig, two guys that were fighting for years. The feud kept on going, fighting about the name, then fighting over merch, suing each other. Somehow they were like, you know what? Let's go to Fest, have some fun, and then, if it's still fun, make some fucking money. And they've done that. So glad Steven was at that show. And one of them, he could have been at a few of them. So, looking for underground stuff and iconic stuff that anybody watching will recognize. That's right. Right. Well, sometimes somebody shows up and it's like, all right, I'll sit here and wait for the intro, 10 minutes, whatever, right? Then some point into a few minutes, they have a technical issue and they're not back yet. Then you got stall. Yeah. Good thing they're not like a musician. They're the person taking pictures of them. So I can keep on finding great underground, well-known in the shot. Anyways, I wanted to use this, and they didn't crop it right. Like you just see Dee Dee's face and Joey's face, and then the top of Steven's head. Yeah, and I'm like, that's not right. I'm not going to give away. He's in a full bigger picture with some notable musicians. Not saying who they are. Watch Saturday, and Saturday will have a couple clips of the Ross interview. And if you think, well, your Ross interview is much shorter, and you clipped up not that much, you'll love having the intro in the premiere coming up, which will be more than an hour in the whole premiere. The real CEO shows up in one of the just a smidges of one of the shitty screen recordings I used to do of you, Ross, Kyle, you, Ross, CEO, and Ian making fun of Kyle, which we all find funny. Then somebody in a Discord put a Rex and Cos and you, Ross, talking in a video, and you could just download it. Right. I'm like, awesome. Right. Right. So then if they're like, you put more of the other interview, well, maybe the other interview I have more questions when they actually get here. I hope it's soon, right? More to clip. Then there's just a couple extra videos featuring yourself. Yeah. I would say in the making fun of Kyle, Ian and CO do the best impression there. Yeah. I was laughing it up. That is a funny clip.
So look at this stuff before I put it all in there. What's up, Mind Scepter? So, I hope he's able to be here. Yeah. If, right. Steph was supposed to co-host, but she never got back to me today. I told her I was like, "What's up, Cos?" I told her it's like, "Yeah, all right, 9 p.m. tonight at like 2 p.m." Give her, I don't know, and she said that she said, "Okay, let me know," days ago, right? And I'm like, "Okay," and I'm like, "Yeah." I didn't send her message after message. You don't respond to one message, then you don't respond. All right, let me go find another photo. Here's something pretty notable. Yeah, Mr. Messina and Mr. Henry Rollins. Pretty notable stuff right there. Right, you're a well-known photographer in the hardcore and other worlds. It's going to be a point where you meet or know Henry Rollins or meet him. Yeah, there he is. Now a great stand-up comic and the guy from Black Flag. That's how we recognize him most likely in our world. All right. He's a pretty good actor too. A picture that's from Drew's show. I don't know who those guys are, but that's the guy with glasses is Drew. Let's see. He had actor London Mayon. Right, that's a big notable guest. He was in Sam Hain, a couple other things. Right. Chris Jericho has been on Drew's show. That's all I'm saying. Steve is on the first segment. Jericho's a big draw. He's probably the most famous person I ever saw on Drew's show. Big time wrestler, musician, now a guy that does comic books. So he does novels. So, Fozzie's a pretty well known band. I'd say so. They're great. They'd be on my list of Mel bands yet to see. They're still sort of new. Right. They're probably the newest or newishest one I'd see. Yeah. All right. Back into the photos. Yeah. All right. Well, there you go. Yeah. Jimmy G's benefit when he was he went in for a groin injury. Then I think they had to get his gallbladder removed and all that, and bills pile up. And the benefits show and sheer terror. And let's see who opened that. Fuck. I can't remember at the time, but sheer terror was one of the ones that followed that. They were the opener for the Bosstones. Jimmy was sitting behind the drum riser for most of the show, and he came out. And Raven, the sax player, Jimmy met a long time ago in the Stimulators. Right, he loved the Stimulators. They're like the next fastest band after Ramones, right before there's hardcore. Right. So Raven comes out, and the Mighty Mighty Bosstones, the cavity creeps into the impression I get. And then Jimmy hit the stage, and they did a little bit ugly. Right, a little bit ugly. And that's a song that they originally recorded together. It appears on Devil's Night Out. Last song on Devil's Night Out. So it's a perfect thing. I've never heard them on stage do it together. Dickie once closed it out in a show in New York, but it was right after Jimmy's father died by about a year, and he's probably still going through shit. Yeah, so he could unfortunately not be there, even though the show was in New York. It's at the Irving Plaza, but he did it anyways, and that's one of the only times I ever heard them do it before the benefit show. Yeah, it's a great tune. All right, moving on with the photos. If he has, Sin's here. All right, Sin. Hey, I'll be back in 2 minutes. Can you hold it down?
Sure.
And we can bullshit till he gets here. I hope it's soon. All right.
Okay.
I'll keep on putting his images up, and we can talk about them and other things. Hold on.
Sounds good, Kenny. What's going on, everyone? How are y'all doing? Everyone's good, I hope. Peaceful. I'm gonna refill my vape. I'm on mushrooms. I took maybe a little too many. I don't know yet. It's intense. Let's ride it out. Y'all smoking anything? Kenny, what are you smoking? Hashish? Sorry about the noise.
Hello. It's been forever since I talked to you.
How are you, Kenny?
I'm fine. Well, it's like Jay King hasn't been around in like forever. People are busy.
King hasn't been around, eh? Yeah. I wasn't sure. I haven't talked to King in a while. He messaged me back in April. After my girlfriend died. Like my girlfriend passed away and he messaged me then.
I'm
But
sorry to hear about that.
thank you, Kenny. But I haven't heard from him since then.
Well,
So I
people are
hope
busy. Like,
I hope he's doing well.
Yeah, Helen doesn't come around here much, but he does sometimes drop by if they're doing a pre-record with apologies. Yeah. And he said once his parole is over a year from December, classic Helen will return. Yeah, that's right.
That's the longest parole ever. Would you
Yeah.
kill him? Would you kill a Marine or something?
I don't know, but he's being business Helen.
What are you, a Marine murderer?
No, shut up. That is just a rumor that a vicious Asian snake started that is up to no good. That's not true at all. But he did sell allegedly heroin, but
It's okay.
really he
No,
did.
we won't get into all that. Come
Yeah,
on.
yeah. But he now is laying low, being a successful businessman and stockpiling a shit ton of money. Good for
What a
him.
douche. He sounds like a douche.
He's always saying he makes more money than us. He definitely does, and I hope he's taking advantage of it, renting like 6-person limos and meeting models. That's why I hope he does, because nobody wants to rent a
Exactly.
trench limo where every 17-year-old kid fucked at the prom. Rent like the Howard Stern limo. You can put the thing up and fuck in the back of a 6-person
I hope he
limo.
has someone that cuts his heel meat off for him and serves it to him. Hope he's doing that well.
Nobody wants that. Not even a rich bitch. Not or almost rich
He's a
bitch. Like,
psychopath.
right? Nobody wants. But I hope he's going to like. He should just take like fly to LA, take a limo ride, and bring his Bibles with him. Sell Bibles in LA. Not Compton, where he's hanging out with like who's that guy they were hanging out with? It was I can't remember the name of the rapper right now, right? But
DMX?
what?
DMX?
No.
No. Ice Cube?
No, it was one of the guys Crib Mac. All right, so yeah.
Oh,
So
there you
just take
go.
Just take the
That was
limo
it
into
was on the
like
tip of my
LA,
tongue.
start acting like you're a rich guy and kind of like might be a celebrity, just bullshit. And then sneak into like a celebrity party and start like fucking a celebrity. Be like, yeah, I got money, bitch. I'm Helen. I make lots of money more than anybody I know. Yeah, doing that.
Yeah,
Doing that.
exactly.
And then she'd be like, and then maybe you'll get to fuck her. Then she'll tell one of her celebrity friends how great your cock is, and you'll get to fuck her too. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
right.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
glad he's doing well. Good for him, right?
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's the best guy ever.
Okay, I have to go get charged or something. I'll be back in less than the time that it took to take the piss.
Okay, all right. I might load a bowl, perhaps. Maybe it's load a bowl time. Feels like load a bowl o'clock. Again, sorry for the noise.
No, here. No. I left it on the ground in here. I can't believe I did that and I didn't see it. Oh.
Okay, give me
that was
one sec. I'm just gonna run inside. I gotta grab my weed, okay?
okay. I weed earlier is enough. My friends, he came by. We're supposed to go hang out with another friend, but he's very flaky because he takes meds. Sometimes they make him go sleep. So he's not. He's a potential friend. He's my friend's friend. So it's not like he's my friend. They met when they were going into rehab. Yeah. Yeah. Right now, you can't charge this thing that I plugged in for too long, so let me look at the time. All right. So from like a minute ago.
Okay,
or
so your
less.
friend is really late, is what I'm gathering.
Well,
Your
he's a seam friend.
What a
So
douche.
I'm saying I call him a seam friend, okay? It's not like I asked like when I was friends with Derek. Technically me and him aren't friends anymore. He moved, then I moved. So we're not
Right.
yeah, we're Facebook friends, which is not a real friend.
Facebook is sort of next level though, right?
But
Like if
then
you think about it, like Facebook was like the sort
yeah,
of
that's if you met
catalyst.
through Facebook, then actually become friends. If they're an old friend that is now on Facebook, they're a fake friend, pretty much. Or your
Right.
friend's wife. That's not a real friend either. Nope.
I get that. I guess
Yeah.
it's different for everyone. I don't know. The only people I have on my Facebook are people that like they're my family, you know, basically, or people that I grew up with, like people that I went to elementary, high school, university
Right.
with. That's it, right?
I
It's
had that,
it's a
but
small circle actually.
then I started to thumb through friends and
Right.
found people from the scene and look people up and connection. Like I was even able to use it to my advantage. I asked the one and only female that was ever in Black Flag, Kara Russell, to be on my podcast. Agro happened to be in the room that night.
Right.
Right. And he mentioned the fact that she does post production movies now and she just worked on Fury Road. That was her production company.
Fury Road, really?
Really? Yeah. And she is on the most popular episode. Yeah.
You should have her on.
I did on the podcast.
Oh,
I'm
I
not going
didn't
to
hear
ask her
that.
again.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I did not even understand that's what you're saying.
Yeah. I'll send you the episode. It's
Please.
now.
I don't know how you're gonna send it to me though.
Or I could tell you, I could send you a DM with it, I'm sure. It's pretty easy to share from
Do you want my
Spotify for
email address, Kenny?
they're now they renamed it. It's not called it's called Spotify for podcasters. Spotify for podcasters. It used to be called something else.
Right.
Right. Well, I'm trying to. I renamed it now. It's called Left of the Dial. I'm trying to do a new podcast with it. Pop culture, underground culture, and art. I've half of the first two guests are going to be on, and a few co-hosts elected to that. Tony Mann said, "Yeah," at the Parliament show I went to. Stephen Blush hasn't been asked yet. I'm supposed to do his podcast, The Leaf, but he's been behind on schedule, so that hasn't happened yet. Might happen one of the Mondays that is happening in the future. So I can't say, Tony, we're on. This is the day that we're doing it, and it's 3-in-1. The podcast hour, an hour of AMP, and an hour on YouTube. Because the guest is only required 20 minutes of the second and third thing to go. 20 minutes? I got like 40. Then you have time for the full podcast because the podcast time is half an hour, then everybody and anybody can come up and we'll bullshit till whenever. Right. So the entertainment news show is only once a month once the podcast start, and that is every 2 weeks. And compilations of the things air the other weeks that are happening. Right.
God, that is really intense. Honestly, that sounds like a busy schedule.
Well,
It sounds overwhelming.
I'm trying to get on the Leaf. It would be a podcast version, and you know who does the Dash radio version that's pre-recorded?
No.
Chips Enough from Enough's Enough.
Oh my God, you're kidding me. Is that
I'm not kidding. Last guy I heard him interview a few weeks ago was Geezer Butler. I didn't know Geezer got high. I know now. That makes sense. I bet anybody's going to be the guy that's in the weed. It's definitely Geezer. Right. Who's the guy that is the singer of Exodus? Because he's on there too. Can't remember his name. Fuck. Well, I know who he is.
It's escaping me right now, Kenny.
I think they're the only two I listened to besides the initial, which was Chips Enough and Tony Mann and Stephen Blush interviewing him. And Tony Mann and Stephen Blush are the people that run the program of the station that he's mainly the DJ and Monsters of Rock. If you ever download Dash, it's free. They have celebrities and it costs nothing. It's not live, but it costs nothing.
That is what a blessing, right? What an incredible blessing that is.
Okay, to talk radio, you can't call in. Well, to call in on apps and stuff, some people charge money, like satellite radio, because they're getting the top people that do great content, and those people want to make money. Maybe Dash pays them, but they're not going to pay them out millions like satellite. Then they'd be charging money.
Right.
Right. Well, I haven't turned into all the stations. I think they have other celebrities, but I know they got Chips Enough from Enough's Enough. Nice. It's on their station, which is amazing.
I love that.
After I heard the podcast, I asked him, could I be on a future episode of The Leaf? And he said,
of course.
Sure. He said, sure. I didn't know when that would be. And I listened to a few of the Enough's ones that he was doing, the Chips Enough. Yeah. And I'm like, when could that happen? And he said, one of the next episodes. So we would tape it and then it would be on a couple months later. So we'd still be on schedule for those.
Oh, that's so cool. I love that.
And I could talk about the cannabis culture of Portland, Oregon, the best culture in the country, probably. And I was in Central Jersey recently and talk about their culture too. Red Bank has some of the best culture in Jersey. True, I haven't been to the real southern land. I hear Atlantic City through a Periscope friend. That's a great culture too. That would be where it is in the south of Jersey, because they ain't where my aunt has a house. They ain't got weed. So they probably opted out.
Kenny, if not you, then who is really the question that begs.
What do you mean?
To be this spokesperson for the area and the culture,
I'm going to put another one of Steven's pictures since he's still not here up. Let me dig a little deeper and find some more stuff that we might recognize. or I could explain it if you don't. I have to know what it is, so I'm not finding anything that I know that well. Let's see. Let me go and see where where I can go. That doesn't need. All right, oh, this is not about music, but this is a great photo. No explanation needed. Who doesn't love animals, right? I love animals.
Yeah,
That's-
exactly.
right. I didn't like the spider picture, but I barely saw the two that I flashed by quick to move on to something else.
It
He's
is
a
pretty good. It
photographer.
almost looks like it's carved in wood.
Right. You know, everybody visits zoos and all that eventually. I don't like that they keep the animals there and they're kind of in prison, but this is what humans do. So we're gonna move on, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I have my
Can
own
you show
issues
his
with
other
them.
ones? You were showing his other pictures that he had, and they were black and white.
Some of them are okay. Why can't I get to the rest of the pictures?
Let's do the whole slideshow from the top.
I'm trying to get to them. It's not letting me get to them.
They almost look, I don't know. They almost
You
look like
freaking stupid. I'm just going to opt out of that
funeral
blue.
cards.
Okay, I don't know why I went on to that. Okay, I'm gonna find him again. And click on it. Okay, or go to search. All right, there he is. Hold on. Yeah, and just I guess scroll through the whole thing again, and we won't be where the monkey was or the ape. We'll be a little bit before that because I don't know why it messed up. It just did. Technical issue because of Instagram. It happens.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I've like, where's the next photo? I just scroll back so I get with the photos. I won't have to go.
Yeah, because before when
share
you
screen.
showed it, it was like long form, long version. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
all right.
Like it's more condensed now.
Yeah, let me go to messages. Hold on. See, is he on the way still? I'll tell him I am killing time with a
Yeah,
friend.
anyway, Kenny, yeah, exactly. Whatever. Shout out to Jimmy G.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was in 3 of the photos. I don't think I'm gonna put any more up of him.
Yeah. This was cool.
You don't have to leave.
Oh, I thought you were going.
No. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see here.
You can't go anywhere in Ontario without hearing.
What's that sound in the back there?
It's the TV.
Turn it down a little.
No, I said it's the TV. Kenny said, "What's that sound in the background?" I said it's the TV.
No, what was he saying?
Can you turn it down a little, please?
No names, Negro. Don't say nobody's name.
Just a little distracting, that's all.
Yeah, those are really nice pictures.
All right, I'm avoiding stuff that I am showing in the premiere on Saturday. Supposed to be a guest, and his photos are amazing, anyways. Hopefully he gets it. All right, I already showed that David Johannesson one with Steven in it.
I love
And-
black and white photos like that.
All right, let's see. What have I shown? I'll do another one with Vinny Stigma. He's the one with Jimmy G earlier, the first one I showed. Okay, now. All right, there is Vinny. I've met Vinny a few times. Vinny, hold on. Why is that going out? Try and press on the StreamYard thing. Not letting me. Stupid fucking YouTube. Come on, man. What the hell is this? The fuck? Come on. Don't let me get back.
Penny, I'm gonna go though. Like,
Oh, jeez.
no, it's not your fault. Honestly, I'll be honest with you. Like, I'm overstimulated and I need to go chill.
Oh, there it is. All right. I'm just saying that, like, yeah, I've met Vinny on many occasions and seen in Nazi Front at least twice. I saw the 25th anniversary of Victim in Pain. Great show. They even brought the guys back from United Blood. They couldn't bring Rabies back, original drummer. He's since gone. He died on September 11th before there was a horrible September 11th. It was already a bad day. He was dead.
my
He died in 90. He died in 97. He died of AIDS in 97. Horrible.
Oh my god. See.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
I love you, Kenny. I'll talk to you later. Take
Right.
care, okay? Bye.
Right. I met Rabies 5 or 6 times. I found that I clicked on that because I'm seeing that in December. One last run of them Boston guys. Mr. Tyler. It's from Westchester, New York. Yeah, he's a Yonkers guy. That's not really doxing him. So we're from the same kind of area. Southern Westchester. It don't matter where you're from. So we're from the same county. That guy makes me feel close to him. And he's the last child in his family. Whoa, coincidence or not? So am I. Right. All those other guys, what? Todd Hamilton, Joe Perry, and a few others. Joey Kramer. They're from Boston. Right. And Mr. Tyler just decided to leave New York and move to Boston. That's where they formed that mighty Aerosmith. I'm seeing them Black Crows open. I always want to see them too. Yeah. That's right. So that's exciting. There are rumors, as there are so many rumors in the world of music. Oh, that they lip sync. There's pre-recorded stuff. I've heard flashes of that. Somebody told me I saw Aerosmith once. They sucked. Right? That's all kind of hearsay. I don't believe any of that about them. Right? I might believe it about Motley Crue using backing tracks, all that. Right? And they kicked out the original fucking member. That's not cool. Not at all. I mean, Mick Mars is pretty much the foundation of Motley Crue. How can you kick him out? Come on, man. I don't get it. I really don't. Their decision. I've heard this that Paul Stanley practices singing into a tape. Right, I've heard lip syncing too, but I haven't seen any evidence of that from him. Right. I for about a week was mad at the Red Hot Chili Peppers for lip syncing at the Super Bowl. Right. Getting on stage with Bruno Mars, but they didn't want the Janet Jackson thing happening. I hear him on that. I don't think they do it any other time. Right. If I heard they did that on stage, I'd be motherfuckers. And there's proof. Then I'd be really mad. I'd still see him with John Persanti when they got the fucking money. Yeah. He'd be worth it. He was the guitar player that was in the band the most amount of time. Yeah. On their biggest hit albums, too. Well, he's kind of like the Marky Ramone if he's a drummer for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Right. Imagine if the Ramones, none of them ever died. If they were together as a band, Marky Ramone most likely would be the drummer. Yeah. He kind of does a tribute band. Punk rock Blitzkrieg. Yeah. Well, those, if nobody's here listening, replay. You'll be checking out. I have no idea what people are listening on Twitter. Well, I can take my iPad and find out. Yeah. Look at the Facebook view too. There's probably no one. Well, who the hell knows? It could kind of share. It could kind of like. I don't know. I can't look on my phone because I'm having technical issues getting back to Twitter. But X is up here. So let's look at the X view, if there are any. I got one. Doesn't show that anybody shared shit, but I don't know. If it's not shared, let's see if it's got like, somebody on it at least. Okay. What is this? Why isn't it the top of the thing? Okay, what the fuck is this? It should Twitter should be connected to it. What the hell? It says all three. Right. What the fuck is this? I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'll have to look on there later. Bullshit. I don't know. Let me go look and see if he got back to the message. Audience disappeared. He's still not fucking here. Bullshit. I might have to write down. That's we'll have to reschedule. Yeah. You are having one. Other. All right, I just asked him since you're having issues. You want to do another night? I'll still clip my friend out, put that in part of my premiere. she's got TV in the back. It's not like she had music in the back. And I'll still show his photos. Right? And me talking about them a little bit. Like I'll put like a 5-minute clip of all this in the premiere. Like this is the show that he couldn't come to. Right. I still download it either way. Right. It still was a stream. Let's see what he says before I completely bail. If he says anything. It's his call. Right. I'm hearing nothing so far. I'll go through one of the other photos and stuff. All right. See what we got on the screen. Iconic images. We go with this. All right, that might be more Vinny's stigma, but that is Roger Moret, the singer from Agnostic Front, in that photo or part of it. Right. It's mostly Vinny, but the guy that you see half of him, that's Roger. Right. Great singer. I've seen him live a couple times. Right. I think his other band is Roger Moret and the Destroyers. I've checked their music out. They're pretty cool, man. Maybe I'll see them one day. They have periods in between Agnostic Front tours and albums where those guys go out with their solo thing. Vinny's got a solo band. Roger too, right? Maybe one day I'll see one of those. I'll have to go check out Vinny's solo band. See how great they are. Either way, Vinny Stigma does a record, I think, every 3 years or something. Agnostic Front album, solo album. He keeps active and keeps touring. Right. I would say that now Agnostic Front are the modern day version of Black Flag. Black Flag would go anywhere and everywhere. You didn't have hardcore where you were, they would drop by where you were hardcore would be arriving the next day. Right. That could be freaking England. Yeah. So they go around the world of spreading gospel like the flag. Uh-huh. That's why Showtime got confused. They said that they're the godfathers of hardcore. No, they're the godfathers of New York hardcore. If you got your shit right, you would have done a documentary about Black Flag. They're the godfathers of hardcore. Pretty much, I'd say so, or the most important man.
Hi,
Hello?
Kenny. Hi, Kenny.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I
Okay.
can.
So who the fuck didn't show up?
Steven Musina, the hardcore shutterbug. If you've been to a hardcore show or a
No,
other,
I know that. So, but did he say he would show up and he didn't?
yeah, he was there when I was doing the intro. He's had technical issues. He had to leave. He's backstage like I was, and he was here. So I'm showing his work and bullshitting, but in maybe
That's
5
a
to 10
yeah.
minutes, I'm gonna
That's
say goodnight because it's been a while.
that's a lousy excuse, Kenny. Like he
I
had
know,
a bad.
but
He
my
had a bad
friend,
day.
let's see, it is pretty lousy, but coincidence,
Well,
Drew,
listen.
the show that he calls into every week, True Stone Show, Stone Films, it's aired on that YouTube channel and Facebook, the New York Hardcore Chronicles. Jack
Yeah.
Glissam couldn't make yesterday's show. His plane was delayed, plus TSOL got the call in subbing for GBH, who could not make it. They're like, guys, we have an open show here at Riot Fest. We need you. Yeah, so they.
But Kenny, here's the thing. Like, at least if they come up with an excuse, they at least like you as much that they don't tell you off. If you keep asking them back, they will come on because
I'm
they
just
don't even
saying.
know. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm saying he's a scene buddy. I'm sure we can reschedule, and he can actually be here, and I can ask him all the questions I have. We can look at different photos and some of the same photos and talk about them.
Well,
I
okay,
was going to be.
well, at least yes. Like if he shared that with you that he would come back and reschedule. It's like
Well, he
with it.
hasn't told me yet, but it's probably going to happen.
Yeah. Well, tell him I'm on him. If he doesn't do it, then I will unsubscribe. Even though I'm not subscribed yet, just don't tell him.
I'm saying you want to check out every single photo. Go to Hardcore Shutterbug on IG. That's how you find him.
Yeah. Hang on.
Yeah. And you can scroll down and find them all, man. And you can find him. Yeah. I'm probably going to bag it.
Yeah. I didn't even know that link. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
You should put it in chat. Or not.
No, I don't need
listen,
to. I'm sure we're looking at the photos now. I mean, I'll scroll down past.
No. He has to show up on your show first before you do it. We give nothing away for free. Other than that, I'm fine.
So,
want to say hi?
Without my accent, so I'll just reset everything back up for a minute.
No problem. No, listen, don't post this link. He has to show up at your show first before you post this link.
No, I'm just posting. I'm just showing you the photos.
No.
Why don't let me share? What the hell is this? I don't understand this. What is this?
Are you on your computer or you're on your phone?
On my computer.
Okay, well then it should work.
Bullshit all night.
So then the pictures are no good. It's the pictures that suck. He's gonna be back, everybody. To the one viewer in the chat, which is me. He will be back.
I think I'm just gonna end it. Thanks for stopping by, Ang.
No, but Kenny, here's the thing. I rewatch your stuff on a regular. I never make it to the lives. I'm sorry. I will be better now. Now I moved. Now I'm in the new house. So now things are calming
I get,
down.
man. Last time I watched Joe, I didn't see on there either.
Well,
that
listen.
was a while. That was a while ago. That was maybe a month or so ago. I did watch it live. I'm gonna try and catch more Booney Watts. I still am trying to be Booney supporter, no matter what, man. That guy's great. I put his picture in my intro. No kidding. No matter how much time passes by,
Yeah,
Booney is still somebody I try and support, and I can do it when I can. All right, man. Thanks for stopping by, and
thanks for
I'll
having me,
try.
Kenny. Thanks for having
All
me.
right, and thank you, Sin, and hopefully we'll get Steven Messina up here one day.
Amen.
We're gonna have to
I gotta watch
reschedule.
it when you
And I
have
gotta
it.
take a shit. Yeah, that's what I gotta do.
Have a good shit. Good night. Good
All
night,
right,
Kenny.
thanks, man, and I'll try and do it with him. All right, peace. Okay, everyone's.
Oh my God, what was that?
Jesus, I don't know, man.